Alrighty, hello. It's bunny time. Bunny in the sky time. Well, that's mostly chickens, but... Well, not chickens. Ukus, I guess? Uka? I think they're called Uka. Uku is just the name of the named one that you can, like, find in dungeons and stuff. Man, it's gonna actually make me sad looking at my wooden shield. I might have to switch back to the Hylian shield just because I feel so bad that I, like, burned away the Orden shield just for science. Like, I'm glad I sated my curiosity. I've always wondered how much it would take to actually burn the Orden shield, but like, damn, it's so much cooler of a shield and I miss it. Hey, look at the Wii U gamepad. I'm holding it in front of the camera. I'm waving it around. You better be looking at it. I'm gonna be so upset if you don't look at it. Ooh, that was pretty efficient. Hello, it's funny. It's really funny when you do any other animations with the iron boots on, because like... Oh, okay. Why is it only introducing it to me here? I'm like all the way over here. Funny. What was I saying? I like completely forgot my train of thought. Oh yeah, it's really funny when you do various animations with the iron boots on, because like it'll still make all the sounds for like every individual like clank as he like takes a step in any other animation. This does include, of course, a very famous thing you can do during the final boss sequence, where you can put the boots on right before you deal the final blow in the last fight, and Link will be running around effortlessly. Wearing, like, clanking around in the iron boots, like, during the final cutscene. It's very silly. I probably won't do it just because it kind of ruins the vibe, but it's so funny. If you ever watch any kind of, like, speed run of Twilight Princess, I feel like they usually do it. I don't want to buy anything. I was hoping for, like, a hint. There's... Oh, I'm dumb. There's probably a switch I need to hit above the door, and I just turned around and walked away. Gamer's gotta look up. Listen, I'm not warmed up yet, okay? I just started. I have to remember how to play a video game fresh, like a newborn baby, every single time that I start a stream. You have to understand. Every time I go to sleep, all of the knowledge in my brain is just like wiped, and I have to relearn how to be alive again. I'm just really good at it, so I'm like pretty fast. I can usually get like a good like 6 hours out of a day. That's not what I meant to do. There is indeed a switch above the door. Every stream with a brand new wabby. Every stream, all of my cells are like destroyed and recreated. It's a completely different Taffy than who was streaming yesterday. And yet at the same time, also the same. Because the consciousness persists, but also it doesn't. I've really created some like confusing lore here in the first like 5 minutes of this stream, huh? Hello creatures, you sure are walking on the walls and the ceilings. Well, maybe not the ceilings in this room, but if you're wondering what the point of the like stream title is, if you aren't aware, this dungeon, and also by extension the well, you're going to hell. I'm sending that particular Helmasaur to wherever it is that they go when they die in wherever it is that they go when they die in Checkerboard Chase in Kirby 64. Anyways, No, this is the dungeon that somewhat famously is inspired by an MC Escher painting called Another World. I have it saved somewhere. I can pull it up in a sec, but it's very nifty. And it does have a bunch of weird human-faced bird creatures walking around on the walls and stuff. It's not even reincarnation, it's just regeneration, you know? I was thinking about it, and there's a version of the Helmosaurs that are in Minish Cap. And I never like picked up on what they were supposed to be. I think they're also in Four Swords, because in that you use the Magna Glove. Oh hey, like a big Helmosaur. Interesting. Why doesn't it fall when it does it? MC Escher, you would have loved IKEA. Escher was Dutch, wasn't he? Not Swedish? I don't know if that was part of the joke or not, but... I did it. Yeah, I mean, I like IKEA. And I'm like neither Dutch nor Swedish. So, I think anyone can love IKEA if they're pure of heart and enjoy cheap furniture. Whoa! Spinner mentioned. I don't really understand why they bother. Every time you boot up the game on Wii U, on the gamepad, they like... Oh, it's the bridge, I see. Every time you boot up the game on gamepad, they like default to having your bottom screen be the... Oh. They default to having the bottom screen be the map screen. It's like, well, why do I need that? That's already on the... Like, the minimap on the gamepad isn't like any more useful than the one that you can bring up, so... Continuing Adventures of a Furry. I'm not just a furry. I mean, I am, but... I didn't actually have a punchline to this joke. What are we doing here? Seems like it might get me killed. I'm gonna not do that. I'll come back with a key. Sorry to hear you're not sleeping great, though. I was also not sleeping great, and I thought about popping into another friend's stream that was ongoing at the time that I saw a notification for on my phone, and then I was like, no, I believe... Oh my god. I'm gonna die now. I think. Unless... Oh my god, I didn't. Oh, I don't think I was supposed to do that. Okay. You can cheat so much of this dungeon in the GameCube version where you can do LJAs. Just like throw your boomerang and target it and jump to it. It's sick. It's a really cool trick. I don't want to go there yet. Oh, I can't go this way. Never mind. I might go that way. This is a room specifically for double claw shots, so it actually doesn't matter that I can go that way. Anyways, yeah, I thought about tuning into a friend's stream, but then I was like, no, I have faith in me. I'll get back to sleep. And then I kind of didn't. And then eventually I did, but only after like some noise that was happening outside my apartment finally stopped after like an hour. And so then I just kind of ended up canceling a lot of my plans that I had today. That's okay. If I can't get extra sleep on a Sunday, when am I supposed to get it, you know? But yeah, it's our kind of grody in this game. However, I do appreciate that they don't try to kill me. I can jump to that from here. No. Ooh. I wish I could take tomorrow off. Unfortunately, tomorrow is actually when I have to start work again because I have to, Oh, wait, I wasn't even cheating, was I? Oh, I was. Okay. You know what? I think this might be possible because they made it so you bonk less on stuff when you roll. I think you would have bonked if you tried to do that in the old version. Yeah, I have to open commissions tomorrow. And I have to... I keep mentioning this, but the maintenance guy is coming to fix my my bathroom fan at like 10:30, so I gotta make sure I end the stream on time, and then I have to like sleep for like 4.5 hours probably. Hopefully he doesn't show up early or egregiously late, and I have to sit around my house not being able to do anything because there's a guy in my house, or however long it takes to fix my fan. Then hopefully he will leave. I can, if there's still time, I can take another short nap to get a bit more sleep. And then I can figure out my commission stuff. Oh, thank you. Let's see. Do I do whatever this is right now, or do I go back? Can I do art in the meantime? I mean, I could. It's like... It'd be kind of just, like, awkward to be, like, sitting there, like... I don't want to be sitting there at my desk with my, like, 3 monitors and my tablet and my headphones and stuff, like, trying to do stuff and having to, like, I don't know, it's just, like, I get... Oh, damn, I hope there was nothing in that room I was supposed to do. Fuck. Oh shit, eating the... Yeah, I don't know. It's just like, I get kind of weird about like when I have like a thing that I'm supposed to, like if I know I'm going to be like interrupted at any moment, like I can't get into like kind of like a focus state on something. You know? Like I can't like relax and lock in enough to like actually get anything done because like it's like, well, there's like a guy in my house doing something and he might need to ask me anything at any moment. It was a very similar thing like why I couldn't get work done when I was like living with my parents, and I just didn't bother trying to take commissions for those couple of months while I was with them and house hunting. I just kind of took it as like a vacation, a very stressful vacation, but a vacation nonetheless. Just because like if at any moment someone was going to knock on the door and be like, hey, can I ask you something, or can I get your help with something, like constantly, like it always is when I'm at my parents' house, because that's just always how things are, is like at any given point I need something to be done, I need to like go ask one of the kids to do it. Like people couldn't just like, my parents couldn't even like just go fill their water bottles if there was a kid nearby, be like, hey, can you go fill this for me? And I'd do it, but it's like, I don't know, you just don't really get into the habit of, like, being allowed to focus on anything. So, a fan fix will probably take at most 20 minutes if he has the stuff for it already on hand, because I think he has to replace the motor is the thing. I'm too stubborn, I just refuse to remove the shell. They don't make it easy for me. That one you don't get, that. You lost that privilege. Why is my chat not scrolling so I can't see anything? Parents will interrupt you to tell you have a letter, but they don't have it. It's downstairs. Then when you get it, it's junk mail. Mail is always such a funny thing to like have to like urgently interrupt somebody with something, unless it's like obviously something that's important to them that they've been waiting for. Like it's just like it waited long enough that it was like in the mailbox. Like it can wait like as long as it takes me to see that it's there. Oh, I see the problem here. Okay. You definitely don't get that anymore. No more for you. Oh, it's this fan that I turned off. Okay. I guess I'll go this way then. I'm curious. Yeah, open immediately for your chance to be asked if you want to sell your house and you are not the owner of the house because it's like a rental or something, or you live with other people. Oh, can I not shoot through the wind streams? That's crazy. Whiffing every single shot. Let's go. Yeah, like spins the arrows out. Hey, watch this. Did you know this game had a sniper rifle in it? I did. Unfortunately, I keep forgetting the bow is not hit scan in this game. This is stupid. Why am I doing this? I've wasted half my arrows. Let's just do the puzzles. I kill the bats with a sword. Yeah, this temple is really cool. It's very memorable. I know I spent like forever in here as a kid. Like it's a hard one, and also I jumped off of things a lot. I also kept trying to like cross the blue blocks on damn it, that was the pot that had the arrows in it. I wanted that. Can I leave the room and come back? Great. I kept trying to cross the blue like falling blocks with iron boots on. Oh yeah, the first dungeon Skyward Sword is so good. I love the Skyview Temple. It has like very like interestingly minimalist music. Ah. And just like a really good vibe. I love the fucking like flowy mushrooms and like narrow like corridors with like cobwebs in them, and then like these big like ruined open sections. Uh-oh. I know what that thing is. Oh. And it's gone. Are there more of them? Nope, there's sure are. Okay. I kind of enjoy that the floor worms in this dungeon specifically are like explicitly just in case you like forgot how those worked in the forest temple like ages ago. It's like, hey, remember this from 20 hours ago? If not, you will be flung. But if you do, then it's like nothing. Like it's not even a threat. Alright, I can hit this thing now. With my automatic targeting. Good enough. I also really like, I think this is one of the only dungeons that I feel like uses like all the items. I don't remember if it uses ball and chain, but I feel like it uses almost all the other items. This might already be the double claw shot room. No, wait, no. Double claw shot room is the Air Alphos fight. Just like one of these guys if they had wings. Holy, what? Huh? What happened? Bad at jumping, I guess. Ew. I like Skyward Sword a lot. If you have access to, like, if you have a Switch, the HD remake is supposedly quite solid for. I think kind of messes up some of the aesthetics in ways that like make me a little sad. But from a functional standpoint, like if you just need a way to like play the damn game, like it does make it a lot more accessible in the sense of like. In the sense of like you can play without motion controls if you want. It's cool. The guy gave me $50. I feel like I almost owe that guy money for, well, killing him, but also accidentally distracting his friend with a boomerang and causing him to jump to his death for no reason. I feel somewhat responsible for that somehow. Yeah, I think the motion controls in Skyward Sword are like solid for the most part. The bird is annoying, but it's like, I don't know. It feels very similar to like a lot of Skyward Sword's gimmicks feel like it's like, hey, what if like Wii Sports Resort was like a real ass game with things to do in it? And I really liked Wii Sports Resort. So the flying the bird and that was like a lot like the airplane mini games in Wii Sports Resort. You like hold your remote like a paper airplane and like steer it around, go neum, except it's a bird. The motion control swordplay was fully realized. Yeah, it worked. Yeah, like it was a Wii game that specifically made use of the Wii Motion Plus, which was the thing that they made for Wii Sports Resort and a few other things, and it gives it like full like gyro detection instead of just like an accelerometer to be like, is this the remote moving and vaguely in what direction? Instead it like gave you like complex control over like how the remote is like tilted and stuff like that. I guess. I don't know. I think the sections where Skyward Sword does like it makes a point of emphasizing doing like cool swordplay stuff a lot of the time because it's like like there's multiple like bosses and like mini bosses and stuff where like the entire bit is literally just like oh, didn't mean to do that, sorry. Where the entire bit is like you don't use all your fancy items and stuff for once, you just I don't really have like, I don't have like directional control in this. Yeah, the shield pairing is also neat in that game. Like that's the first game that introduced like shield durability, but for the purpose of like incentivizing you to like learn how to parry specifically. Nothing else has durability, just the shields. Yeah, and then yeah, the bow is like absurdly powerful. You can even like charge it. You can like you can upgrade it to like do more damage with its charge shots and stuff like that. And it's just kind of like, in some ways it is like a way of sort of cheesing a lot of sword fights that you normally have to do with a sword, and so like they give it to you last because you feel like absurdly powerful once you have it. It does kind of have punch-out DNA. That's a good way to put it, yeah, in terms of the sword fighting. But yeah, there's like a bunch of bosses that like explicitly just are like, it's just you and an enemy and you both have swords, and you gotta like watch their movements, learn their patterns, look for openings, and make like precision strikes in like the right direction around their guard and stuff. If they guard in a direction, you gotta like, you know, swing under it or around it, or like stab through it and stuff like that. And it's like kind of a puzzle in a way that's like very fun. I don't know. Some people didn't fuck with it, but I really liked it. Like the worst thing about Skyward Sword is mostly just like the lack of unique areas to explore, I think. Like you do a lot of like backtracking to areas you've already been in, and not necessarily in the fun way. Also, hello. Doing alright. I don't know what that opened. Oh, it opened the window, I think, maybe? I think the window kills me, actually. I don't know what that did at all. Appreciate that the Uka in here had like the Uka in here have like a sort of like a home point that they return to if they get blown away. Like they'll fly back to it, which is much appreciated, I gotta say. Am I supposed to get over there? I don't think I can do that. Yeah, that's the other thing that like the Skyward Sword HD is a little bit better for, is it like holds your hand a little bit less in ways that are like helpful for actually like making the game enjoyable to figure out, because it's got really good dungeon and puzzle design. But a lot of it kind of gets spoiled by the fact that like Fi will just tell you how to do things. Why can't I hit these keys? I swear to God. Embarrassing. Oh yeah, Skyward Sword's final boss is very, very good. Most of Skyward Sword's bosses are really good, actually, I would even say. I don't think I can do this from here. I think I just die. Why did I grapple this? Honestly, I think the Imprisoned can be fun. It's certainly like one of the weakest bosses in the game in terms of like design and the fact that you have to fight it repeatedly in different forms, but like, I don't know, I really liked the boss rush in that game, and like the Imprisoned is part of that. It is fun to learn how to like optimize it and do it fast. You learn some tricks that can really like cheese it and get it over with quickly. Nobody knows why I grappled this. It's a mystery. A grapple mystery. Well, this is probably the room they want me to go into that will... No, wait, no, this is the room I've already been in. This is the room I was supposed to go in earlier. I see now. And I skipped it for the other one. Second area. I don't know if I remember what the second area... That's just like... Elden, isn't it? Oh, we're going to space. I voted out. Scary challenge bit in this? I have. And I'll probably be doing it again next week. Or I could do it this week, actually, instead of Palace of Shadow. I don't know. I mean, I'd have more heart containers if I did Palace of Shadow. I'd also have the soul sword. I don't know if you need that to beat... There's gotta be another one of those switches. I don't know if you need that to beat Cave of Ordeals or not. It's like, it's still just the Master Sword, but you get like, the Master Sword gets like powered up in a specific way. Oh. Okay, I see the problem here. So that closed again, is the thing. And that opens that gate. But I can't get in that gate unless I didn't need to do that. I can't get into that gate without the double claw shot. Yeah. Oh yeah, I was going to pull up that Escher painting. Or drawing. Oh, that's really low res. Oh, why did I save it like that? This is Another World by MC Escher. That's generally cited as like the inspiration for this dungeon. You got your weird like human face bird people, got your weird walls and columns and holes and everything. Outside's just kind of the void. Aha! Gaming. That didn't actually help me with anything, I don't think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I just die. Oh, there's another door. Classic, possibly unused Mario Sunshine line where he's like, oh, another door. Hello, door. It's like that. My favorite freak in this game, the clown, the postman, or Mallow. I do enjoy the postman a little bit. I also kind of enjoy Mallow in the fact that, like, he's like a weird little toddler that does capitalism. Oh. Puzzles. Yeah, like, Mallow's funny. Postman is just kind of odd. He's fine, but he's just kind of odd. Like, the way he shakes on the chain is really funny, actually. Putting the boots on and off. Alright. Now is the mini-boss fight. Now imagine if this guy went, eh? But he doesn't. He sounds like a cat. A googer. Oh my god, wait, no, it does sound like the googer noise. Ah, I see. You gotta do it when he's flying. Gotcha. There's a trick. I got some kind of good strategy going here. Shoot with an arrow and then 1947, damn. Oh, he's going in and out the windows. Okay. Oh, jeez. Always wanted a conveniently claw shot target shaped shield, yeah. It just seems like it'd be cool to have. Ah! Buddy, you were off screen. Just wanted to let you know that. Like, my camera doesn't go up that high. There we go. Link's chainmail is claw-shottable. That is a funny thought, yeah. If any of the other things in this game are claw-shottable, the chainmail should be too. Hey, what if he just left behind his big cool sword and shield? I want a claw-shot shield. If you think about it, you kind of have a, you kind of get a claw shot target shield in, here we go. Arguably the best item in the game. Two of them. Can I make me re-equip it? Come on. Two of them. Cow blades of... Oh! God of War. More games should have an upgrade. This just a second one. I think that'd be funny. Is there like a chest on one of these ledges? No, it's just pots. Okay. Anyways, you can do this now, Spider-Man. That was also originally going to be the title of the stream, was it was like, Spider-Man, I hardly know her, man. But then I was like, that's not funny, and also like very confusing. Like, it's not a very good like execution of the joke. Whereas like Escher does have the word her in it, and that's like almost something. Can I do anything in here? I guess I can do that. A decade after Hubble goes, hey, we got all these cool shapes. There's neat shit out there. Escher's like, yeah, I'm drawing this, and I would like chicken people in it. It was real for that. I respect that. more iconic polykill than Link and Claw Shot and second Claw Shot? Go ahead, I'll wait. Nah, I got nothing else. Other people might have suggestions, but I think that might win. Man, I wish the chat would actually scroll all the way down to be the correct amount where I could see the things in it. This is embarrassing. I'm usually really good at Zelda Archer. I don't know what's wrong with me today. I got like no motion or no motor control. Oh shit, wait, did I forget to reset my... You know what it might be? Hold on. I might have forgotten to reset my capture card source. So sometimes there's a little bit of lag. Also, wizard bunnies, yay. Do I think bunnies? I try to. Somebody has to, you know? I can do that from all the way up here. Cool. Mario Odyssey with 2 cappies. That's what they should have done for the 2-player mode. Oh, it closes when you're not hanging from it, okay. It's really nice of them to let me Z-target these. Okay, but wait, hear me out though, hear me out. Halo 2 with a second SMG. I don't know if there's any merit to this. I don't know if anyone will be interested in that. Yeah, wait, no, Halo 3 with the third SMG, actually. My joke was less funny. It's gotta be Halo 3 with a third SMG, absolutely. Listen, I think the Halo series may unfortunately be beyond saving at this point, given the current state of Microsoft and also the development team the remaining development team responsible for development of it. I think it is probably just unfortunately time to say goodbye to Halo and let it die. But I'd still like to see them try to remake Halo 3 with a third gun. I wouldn't buy it. I probably wouldn't even play it, but I'd like to see them try. Yeah, I deliberately burned it just to see how hard it would be to make it burn. Turns out pretty hard, actually. I'm still sad that I don't have it anymore because the shield is less cool. I thought this might be cooler. It wasn't. I don't like this one as much. But oh wait, no, I go this way because the bridge was destroyed, but now I can get across with the Piats. Gotcha. I'm not actually sure what's unique about Halo's style of co-op, to be honest. I don't know, like, I feel like I've played other things that do something like that. I don't really know what makes it, like, special other than just, like, Halo's gunplay being good. Like, I'm sure someone's done something similar. Where's Bird? Where's Bird? Link, you are in a place you shouldn't be. That's so considerate they let you grab this. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I don't know. I feel like there's almost certainly been other things that like pull that off since then. I just don't play a lot of shooters, so I don't know if I'd be able to necessarily like pull off an example, but I feel like how popular like a lot of like kind of like co-op games are currently. Like, there's got to be one that does something similar. Yeah. Admittedly, to some extent, I'm just sort of like instinctively resistant to the idea that any one game or studio is like the only one that can pull something off. Because it's like I think a lot of the time, if something is like a good idea, like it can be redone, and in some cases it can even be redone better. Like, and sometimes people like cling to something that like kind of sucks for one reason or another because like, but there's nothing else that does it like this. And a lot of the time it's more like there's nothing else that does it like this yet. It's not because they can't. It's not because the people that made this are like uniquely visionary. There's just nobody has. Because I've gone off about like my frustrations with like I like tactical RPGs in theory, but my favorite form of them is the way that like Fire Emblem does them, and but I don't want to keep playing Fire Emblem because like modern Fire Emblem sucks ass and keeps getting worse all the time. But I also don't want to go back to like really old Fire Emblem because like it wasn't until like the 3DS ones that they started having like a casual mode and like balancing things around like the expectation that you might want to like, or balancing and designing things around the expectation that you might actually want to like not have permadeath maybe, and that it wasn't like essential to the gameplay enjoyment or whatever. There's like an alcove here with a switch. Yeah, there is. It's a good ass dungeon. Yeah. The problem is that I started with Awakening, because like technically I started with Sacred Stones. I bounced off of it because the permadeath was annoying and I hated having to save scum around like just trying to keep the game fucking playable, which in hindsight apparently like people have told me that has like one of the smallest casts in the series, so it is like kind of reasonable that I had to do that, because like if you lose too many of your guys because you're just learning how that type of game works, you are just going to kind of be screwed. And I fell off of it for those reasons. And then I played a demo of Awakening on 3DS at some point in high school because it was like on sale. It was on sale to celebrate like the upcoming release of Smash for 3DS. So they were like putting all the games that like the characters are from, or like the newest game in their series at least, on sale on the 3DS and Wii U eShops. And I played a demo of Awakening and I'm like, oh, I actually like this a lot more. And then I ended up picking it up. And I liked that game a lot, and I was really obsessed with it for a while. And then I was like, oh boy, I wonder what other Fire Emblem games there are. And I still had the same problem with the old ones, and there weren't any newer ones at the time. And then once there were, it was Fates, and it's one of the worst games I've ever played, and it made me miserable, and I can't go off about it right now. Yo, stamp. But, yeah, Echoes was cool. I liked Shadows of Valentia. It was cool. Yeah, that's the thing, is it's not like XCOM. That's specifically the thing. So that's what I'm getting at here, right? It's like, I like Fire Emblem, but it is a thing that, like, currently, it doesn't feel like very many other people have tried to do a thing in quite the way that Fire Emblem does it. Like, anytime that someone's like, oh, here's a tactical RPG you might like, I'm like, is it a Final Fantasy Tactics or an XCOM? and they're like, it's a good tactical RPG, ma'am. And I'm like, okay. And then I open it up and it's like, it's an XCOM. Actually, sorry, correction, is it a Final Fantasy Tactics or is it an Advance Wars? Is usually what it actually is. Because like XCOM is a pretty good like parallel for what a lot of like Fire Emblem does, if it's one of the ones with permadeath, and if you just like are playing it purely from a gameplay standpoint and don't give a shit about the fact that they do bother to like name and write all of the characters. But like I think that's kind of part of the appeal of it, is it is like it's the RPG part of it. It's the fact that like, where am I supposed to go from here? I don't remember how I got back up. Like it's the fact that it's like you have characters that like get stronger and you stick with them for a while, and they have little like character interactions and stuff that stop the moment they die. Like they're not around to participate in that anymore. And so you are invested in trying to keep them alive, not just because they're like advantageous to your continued success in like war video game, but also because like they're people and you give a shit, you know? Like the Pegasus Knights might not be especially useful a lot of the time because they're so incredibly vulnerable. Like, they're kind of okay as scouts, but like they do just die instantly the moment any archer on the map notices that they exist. But like you still don't want to just like throw them away. It feels rude. I did have Wargroove thrown at me at some point, yes. Oh, bunny sip. Yeah, Wargroove is my main experience with like, oh, I wish there was a game like an indie Fire Emblem. It's like, well, there's Wargroove, and I'm like, okay. And then I played it, I'm like, this is not Fire Emblem. This is Advance Wars. Where on earth? I've already been up here. How did I forget how to get back up top? I just live here now. Yeah, the thing about it, like, so my issue with Fire Emblem is that it's like, I like the tactical gameplay a lot. I sometimes like the writing. Some of them have like legitimate, like, pretty solid, like, kind of like political intrigue kind of like storylines, and usually the moral is kind of to some extent that war is bad, which I appreciate in a war game as like a bare minimum thing. Genuine. I'm just gonna fall. I'm gonna do the room over. I'm gonna reset everything. Yeah, so that's the other thing. That's the problem, right? Is that's what like Fire Emblem is kind of known for a lot of the time, is like the fucking dating sim elements. And like that's the part I care about the least. Because like they introduced that with Awakening, which was the first one that I played, but it was like kind of a desperate bid to save the series when it was like otherwise it was going to end. So it's like, we're going to try one more on the 3DS, and we're going to try some things different with it and see if it sticks and if people like it now, because like it was just like tremendously unsuccessful in the West and they couldn't market it to anyone. So they put dating sim elements into it. Now you can like make all your party members smooch, and there's a whole time travel like plot line where like midway through that game, the characters who you made smooch like come back from like a doomed future to like prevent it from happening in your timeline kind of thing, which is like neat at least. And there's like some neat stuff that they do with those characters, but it is also to some extent it's like you are just like sticking your cool like soldiers together and making them kiss to make better soldiers that also kiss. Well, they don't actually do any kissing, but you know, whatever. But it's also like the only game that has any reason to do that. And then Fates tries to do it again, but it's like really contrived and just kind of like secondary, and I didn't care about any of those characters because Fates is a badly designed game, so you don't really have like the time or the resources to like train up any of those characters because you can't replay levels in that game. It's stupid. Fates is stupid. As I said, I could go off about it. It's also notoriously the incest game. But The thing is, like, they only started doing that in the new Fire Emblem games. Like, the old ones didn't have that, and by the time they get to, like, 3 houses, it's literally you're just playing Persona 5 with a strategy RPG built into it. What was this thing again? Like, you're just playing Persona 5. There's a calendar, you're at, like, an academy, like, doing school shit. You're, like, having to, like, manage, like, oh, Splinky's dead. Can you make it Yuri? Unfortunately, not until the series gets worse. They have, like... I'm getting dangerously close to talking about Fire... Oh, there we go. Getting dangerously close to talking about Fire Emblem Fates. But... Fates is technically the first one where you can just have, like, canonically, like, a character who is bisexual. She can date, like, 2 women in the game, if you want. However, that's also the game where Nintendo of America had to, like, fix the game, like, pretty aggressively and, like, rewrite, like, entire sections of, like, all of her, like, support dialogue, because in the original Japanese text, her whole gimmick is just that, like, she's gay and the protagonist character makes her do magic potion conversion therapy to think that men look like girls, so that she'll be attracted to them and produce offspring, which is really gross. And so then in the English version, they were like, hey, that was fucking weird. Why did you do that? Anyways, well, we're going to localize it so she's just bisexual and we'll be kind of normal about it. And it's like the one shining beacon of anything good in that awful, awful game. Anyways, it's too bad. I liked that character. You know what her name is? Soleil. I didn't name my persona after her. It was a coincidence, but still. Yeah, Fates is a bad game. Don't let anyone tell you it's good. And then, like, technically in 3 houses, it's like, yeah, you can date, like, if you're, like, the only dating that's in that game technically is, like, the player character. You can date a few people and, like, eventually marry one. The problem with that one is that almost all of the characters, except for, like, 2 of them, are your students at the academy. You are their professor. They call you professor for the whole game so that the game can be voice acted without having to say your character's name. Which has the unfortunate side effect of it's just, like, unavoidably a weird power dynamic. So, yeah, Fire Emblem's bad. Every single game now, just, like, there's, like, some sort of weird pervert on the team who wants to make it awful, and they still just keep making them, and still keep bringing whoever that is back. I don't know a lot about, what was it called? The one that was, like, kind of dog shit where you can just summon all of the previous legacy characters from the game because who gives a fuck? And it had, like, toothpaste hair protagonists. Engage, yeah. Yeah, that one you can propose to an 11-year-old. So, yeah, I do think maybe Fire Emblem should have just stayed dead, actually. Better timeline, perhaps. Yeah, that's Tokyo Mirage Sessions. I think that's a... What is that, like a Shin Megami Tensei crossover? I don't know anything about that game, except it's on the Wii U. I could technically play it. I don't want to. I would summon a Fire Emblem character as a Pop-Tart, I think. I'd do that. This is so sketchy. Why are you doing that with claws on your hands, bro? Don't be doing this. I don't know if I'd eat them. I just think it'd be funny. I will say notably that Fire Emblem's kind of... What did I get from this, by the way? Was it like a stamp or... No, it was a heart piece. What's the point of the rest of this room? probably like a way up that I just wasn't paying attention to. Yeah, Fire Emblem's kind of a weird outlier in this regard. Like, I don't really know why it is the way it is. Notably, like, at every turn, like, they try to do weird shit in those games. Like, despite what a lot of, like, kind of modern Gamergate-esque weirdos would tell you about game localization, like censoring things, I think it's usually pretty good how much work, like, Nintendo of America puts into localizing Fire Emblem games so that they don't have that stuff in it. Like, they're like, okay, well, we're going to change the dialogue so you're no longer proposing to this 11-year-old. We're going to change this change this entire, like, gameplay mechanic so that you're, like, your sister can't hit on you anymore. We're going to change this mechanic so that, like, we're gonna remove this entire, like, gameplay mechanic from Fate so you can't have, like, steamy bathhouse scenes with your siblings and the petting minigame. Anyways, bad series. But the problem is, to my knowledge so far, nobody's really made a tactical RPG that plays like those, where there is a heavy emphasis on like the characters being like individual, like important characters, I guess, that like have unique traits and skills and personalities and stuff instead of just being like disposable. Except for, weirdly enough, the fucking Mario and Rabbids RPGs. Specifically the second one, but also the first one to a lesser extent, but it's like a much worse game. Granted, you only have like, you have a party of like 9 or 10 characters in that, like it's a much smaller thing, but they do all have like unique skill trees, and like, I don't know, it's like legitimately kind of fun to my knowledge, Triangle Strategy is more of a Final Fantasy Tactics now. To my knowledge, there is no incest in Mario and Rabbids Sparks of Hope, yes. I think the only siblings in it are Mario and Luigi, so like we're good. Well, it's not made by the Fire Emblem devs, it's made by Ubisoft. Specifically, it's made by an Ubisoft team that, after making 2 of those games and getting widely praised for how like ridiculously good they are for no reason, they were like, cool, and then they all left Ubisoft and made their own studio. And I'm excited to see whatever the hell they get up to, because the one thing I know is that their mascot on their new logo is some sort of like cute raccoon furry. So I don't know where people are drawing Mario and Luigi kissing. I'm sure that exists. I'm glad that I haven't come across it. I'll continue to do this. I went through a wall. Video games. Cool pose. There was one game that I was like recommended several times, and I will pick it up eventually. My current lineup of games to play while I am in bed or traveling is I'm gonna finish like post game and the Pokédex on Legends ZA, because I'm having a good time with that, and I just rolled credits on it yesterday. And I am definitely interested in continuing to play that. Oh, there's a Poe over there. Neat. Oop, that's not what I meant to target. Nope, not you. There we go. Literally cannot get any closer than this. I gotta get it from where the chest is, I guess. Oh, spoilers! Yeah, they do a bunch of weird stuff in the first one that's like just kind of bad gameplay or game design decisions that like really hinder how much freedom you have with it. And the second one like gets rid of a lot of that. The second one also like doesn't tether your character stats to like having to like have enough money to buy new weapons every stage, or else they just fall behind permanently. All your characters get experience regardless of whether or not they participate in a specific fight. So like whichever like 3 you decide to bring into an individual fight, or in rare cases like even 4 or 5 for like boss fights, like you can choose to strategize around ones that specifically have like good skills for the type of like challenge you're dealing with. And everyone will get experience afterwards, and that's the only thing that affects their stats. They force a rabbit on your team. I don't remember very much about Kingdom Battle except that it was really frustrating and I didn't finish it. I made it all the way to the last world, and then it was like at that point, wait, I can get my arrow. Yay. I made it to the last world, and I was so like aggressively like under-leveled for everything because like so many of my characters had died and didn't get experience, or I like didn't like save enough coins along the way to like oh, it's doggy time for the first time tonight. Eee. Ow. Shit. Yeah, the sparks are like, they're like modular, like extra skills. Like you can use one as one of your actions on your turn. And like any character can equip them. And you get like, first you have 1 slot, and then eventually you get a 2nd slot. And so like some of them give you passives, some of them give you how do I get out of here? This looks so bad for your posture. I just noticed he has like a slit underneath his arm. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's like if materia were little freaks, exactly. They're horrible to look at, except for like 2 of them that are cute. There's a couple of them that are like a different shape than the other ones, and they're kind of cute. But the regular ass ones, they have like very upsetting eyes. They look kind of like a tiny Homer Simpson homunculus. But mechanically, they're very interesting. I like them. And like all the characters in that game, for the most part, are like pretty solid in their various gimmicks and specialties and stuff. Ah! And they love throwing these enemies from the literal first dungeon at me. Like, buddy, I killed these in 2 hits. What are we doing? Why are these here? You do get Shadow the Rabbit Hog, and she stayed on my team for pretty much the whole game because she kicks ass. I love a game where everyone has guns and you have one character who has a sword and just throws it. That's badass. I'll never get tired of that. I also like the fact that her sword is not like a sword. It's like a... like it's like a slab of metal. Like it's not... it's like blunted, kind of. It's also shaped like a bunny. It's subtle, but it is shaped like a bunny. I'm just supposed to wait for it to come back? Is that what we're doing here? Yeah, well hey, great news. I mean, I don't know what it emulates like, but if you're just looking to play it on actual Switch, the one blessing of it having been technically produced by Ubisoft is that it goes on sale for like 1,000,000% off pretty regularly. I got the entire game and all of the DLC for like 20 bucks at some point, like a year ago. It might be even cheaper now. You can also have Yuri in that game if you dare to dream. There's definitely some shit going on between Edge and the other evil rabid women. There's some very well-animated cutscenes where they exchange some very toxic glances, and I'm like, yeah, this is something. This was something to somebody on the team. I don't know if it's like... if it was like really presented that way in like a creative meeting or something, but somebody somewhere decided that this should be like this. I think that's really funny. There's like a really tiny window to finish these guys. Like, you gotta hit that input exactly when it comes up or it's gone. That's a good point. I didn't really think about that, yeah. Like, I don't think I want more Mario and Rabbids games. I'm good. I think it's, like, really impressive what they did with that concept in a way that was, like, interesting, but, like... I mean, I guess, like, more Mario tactical RPGs where it's, like, just more of the Mario cast without the little freaks, and it would be fine. I don't know, I kind of like the little freaks, but... Someone said their artistic vision hinged on the sexual tension between two Muppets, and they were right to say it. Yeah. Yep. Yep. If I was on my Switch and not my Wii U right now, I could pull out the exact screenshot I am talking about. And the best way I can describe it is, in fact, the sexual tension between two Muppets. Basically win every mission in one turn on the hardest difficulty. What on earth were you doing in that game that you could do that? That game stays pretty well balanced all the way through in my experience, and I was on like just normal difficulty. I wonder if there's some kind of cheese thing that happens when you play on higher difficulties, like some sort of like fault in the enemy AI or something, where they just like walk into positions to be easily killed. I don't know. I found it like pretty decently challenging, and I still had the thing on also where it was like, like you get like at least partially healed up after winning a fight. Because I didn't want to have to. Oh, okay. I thought I was gonna walk on the tightrope. I guess I can't do that. Yeah, because I didn't want to have to like spend all my coins on like. Healing items all the time. I wanted to save those for, or rather I didn't want to spend all my healing items, I wanted to save those for when I actually need them in a fight. What is happening with these ropes? I don't think I can shoot them. I just need to kill the enemies in the room. Are there more birds? Yeah, stuff like that works. It ends up not working like in the back half of the game quite a bit. Like depending on when you stopped playing, like around the halfway mark, they start introducing enemies that have like full like immunities to specific things, including like ghost enemies that like can't be damaged while they're moving, so they can like move through hazards, and like they don't trigger like the hero abilities where you like the kind of Deadeye ones where you just shoot at a target that's moving. Oh my god, wait, I realized how to do this. I'm like, I swear to god I can walk on tightropes in this game. I can, but you have to be a wolf. Oopie time. Time for Oopie. I will also say, something that's really, really good about Sparks of Hope, the music is crazy good. That's the one that, because like, they had Grant Kirkhope on the first one, and he's like, he did an alright job. It's like fine. It's like very generic kind of orchestral music a lot of the time, but it was like fine for what it was. But then like, over there. Sparks of Hope has like a whole bunch of composers, including I believe Yoko Shimomura. I think I'm getting the name right. It's the Kingdom Hearts and Mario and Luigi composer. Yeah, the DK DLC has good music. I have heard some of that. I never actually played it because I was like, well, I didn't finish the main game. Why would I play this? But I did hear it was better, and I probably should have played it at some point. And Mario RPG. Okay, I didn't know that. I thought Shimomura only came in on the for the Mario and Luigi RPGs. That's neat. Does not feel particularly graceful. Anyways, point is there's some like battle themes in Sparks of Hope, including in the DLC that go like unreasonably hard. It's really funny because it's just like out of nowhere. It's like, wait, hold on, this one's really good. Thank you for the Forest Maze theme. Thank you, Yoko Shimomura, for the Forest Maze theme. I do enjoy that one. I haven't played Mario RPG, but I enjoy that song. In my heart, it will forever be associated with that one post that someone made where they list all the Pikmin games and then they run out of Pikmin games to list and start making them up. Actually, I guess they don't really like entirely make them up. They just mention one that was like skipped or cut, I mean. I guess they do mention like something about like Pikmin going up to 11 or something, like, so that is probably actually part of it. I just like the I like the bit where it's like Pikmin on the GameCube, Pikmin on the GameCube, Pikmin on the GameCube, Pikmin on the fucking GameCube, and it's like, and the song ends immediately. Like it's like after that, it's like there's nothing else. It's the GameCube. Oh, I'm down here now. Can I go back in there? Like I missed something. I have the boss key. The question is, where is the boss door? Up there. I presumably need to drop down to the first floor? Hopefully that's this way. Oh, I stopped the fans, so now wait, no, I don't want to stop the fans. I want to start the fans because... Huh? I'm confused. Okay, so I definitely missed a step, I think. I gotta turn the fans on before I can do this. I'm not familiar with the Pikmin Nintendo video thing. I don't know if I even remember what Nintendo video is. full disclosure here, I enjoy Pikmin from afar. I've never actually played a Pikmin game outside of the demo for Pikmin 4. I respect the hell out of Pikmin. I enjoy it aesthetically. But it is kind of, in many ways, baby's first RTS, and I hate RTS games so deeply, unfortunately. Can't do it. Stresses me the hell out. Just can't do it. Even really like 4? I think most people I talked to liked 4. I know like one person who was like kind of mixed on 4, and even then it was like I think they could have done this one specific gameplay mechanic better, rather than like the game was bad. Hi. I think we're talking about Pikmin. Sort of. Not really, but sort of. Ooh. I don't need that because nothing hurts me ever. People really whine about Ochi. Those people are fools. I fucking love Ochi. Sometimes I find out that people hate things about games, and then I find out what they hate about it, and I'm like, what's wrong with you? Like, if you had like an actual like criticism about this, I'd understand. But if you're like, no, I hate this thing that's really endearing that everyone likes, it's like, you are nuts. I no longer want to hear your opinions. Okay, so where do I go to make the fan blow? I feel like I need to go back up. Makes the game too easy? I don't know. Well, they did add a hard mode, so maybe those people will finally get what they want. I don't know, I was never under the impression that, like, Pikmin was, like, an especially, like, you know, like, shin-breakingly difficult, like, kind of strategy game. It's, like, stressful when you were a child, and then, like, otherwise generally regarded to be pretty manageable. Like, I didn't think people really played Pikmin for, like, the staggering difficulty. Oh no, it's this room again, fuck! Oh no! I have to go back through so many things. Why did I jump down there? Why did I do that? It's okay, we're gonna get so acquainted with this dungeon. I live here. I live down here. I'm back home. I don't know, people want like a really hard Pikmin game, I guess then they could play 1 again. I've heard it's very replayable. My understanding is also that like Pikmin 4 like ramps up after a while. Like even with Ochi, it's like at a certain point it becomes like just more things to manage. Like yes, you can get more done in a faster period of time because you have a second character that you can command to do simple tasks, but at the same time, like that also means the game starts expecting you to do that, I guess. Demanding that you do it. You can also just not do it, yeah. You control the buttons you press, etc., etc. Oh wait, I remember this now. Jump down here. Okay. And you kill these. Yeah, anyways, they added a big like free update recently, I think, that also adds a hard mode, so now everyone has to like Pikmin 4, I guess. This is the extent of opinions that I can have on Pikmin as someone who doesn't play it. It is new. It was announced like 2 weeks ago, I think. They added it alongside the update that adds like enhanced like Switch 2 stuff, because they've been doing a bunch of those. I think they announced it at the same time that they announced the updated Animal Crossing stuff. Like, both of these games are just getting, like, big free content updates to go along with, like, hey, it has good graphics on Switch 2 now. Yeah. Probably not going to play it because I'm not that eager to get back into Animal Crossing, but I mean, a lot of people do. A lot of people are like, "Oh my god, finally! They finally added, like, new content. I've still been playing this nonstop for, like, 4 years." And I'm like, "What? Why?" I've literally only ever heard you complain about this game and how it's, like, not as good as the other ones, and you like the other ones better, and, like, you think that they should, like, put more content in this endlessly, like, the game is bad unless it has Froggy Chair in it, like, why haven't you just been playing New Leaf this whole time? Why are you playing this one that you don't like? It just confuses me a little bit. I don't know. That's what I thought. Like, I feel like the point of an update is to, like, freshen things up for people who want to come back to it. And I know people who are excited about that, and I'm happy for them. It does have Rocky Chair in it. Unfortunately, the thing about a Nintendo fan who wants more content in a thing is that they will almost never be happy. I say this as a Pokemon fan. Which isn't strictly the same thing, because it's just, like, Nintendo published, but same difference. Same people. The same kind of people who, like, go and, like, they would go and, like, scream and put death threats in the replies of every single official tweet from, like, the, like, Nintendo Twitter account if it wasn't about, like, announcing a new Smash Bros. Character or giving news about, like, Tears of the Kingdom or whatever else. Like, I don't know. Gamers are just really insufferable generally when they feel entitled to something, and Nintendo gamers are especially embarrassing about it because it's like, this is a game that, like, yes, you like it and it's fine that you like it, but this is also a game that, like, 9-year-olds play. You need to be more normal about this. Just a little bit more normal about this. I don't think you need to, like, personally threaten to, like, harm someone's family if they don't confirm your, like, favorite JRPG character or Dante from Devil May Cry or whatever for Smash Bros. I think it'll be okay, actually. Why did you target the spider? Why would you do that? Why would you think I wanted to target a spider on a wall below me? Kind of similar to Disney adults. I don't. Yeah, like Nintendo adult in like with like capital letters, because like there's a difference between being a Nintendo adult and an adult who plays Nintendo in much the same way that like there's a difference between like being an adult who's like, I like some Disney movies and stuff, and like a Disney adult who's like, I know everything about Disney and I like follow all their stuff and I subscribe to all their bullshit and I like I go to the parks every year and stuff like that, you know? Dragging my toes on this. Eee. Oh, why haven't I been doing this whole time? This is funny. I hope there's more of these. I gotta do that again. Spin. I think this is where I need this is where I need to go to get that one chest, which is probably just a stamp, but I'm gonna do it. I can't imagine getting riled up over like something like Starbucks. It's Starbucks. It should be embarrassing enough already that you care about it. But like, especially in like the year of our Lord 2025, after like 8 dozen like different like labor lawsuits and union busting and shit like that, and various boycotts for various reasons. And it's like, oh, I'm still so mad that there's this drink at Starbucks that I want and I can't have or something. Some sort of novelty thing, and it's like, man, people have like the attention span of a flea. It's just overpriced coffee. Or if you're not really into coffee, but you're going to Starbucks on a date, and you need to get like something to not feel weird, then it's also overpriced, like lemon squares and banana bread. Oh, neat. They might have nice hot chocolate. I don't know. Fuck! You've got to be kidding me. Hey, if I just die, will it send me back up there? Please tell me to send me back up there. Yes. Okay, that's what I should have done last time. I was foolish and went through a door. Ow. My ass handed to me by this thing. I don't know. If I've never gone to a Starbucks in the winter, I don't think. I might have gotten a hot chocolate from there once, but like, I've never willingly gone to a Starbucks is the thing. Like, if I wanted hot chocolate that's like kind of shitty and a little bit more than I ought to pay for it, but like is there for the purpose of warmth, like I'm gonna go for... Oh my god, this is literally the only step I missed. I can't believe this. I'm probably gonna go for Tim Hortons because I live in Canada and those are everywhere, and like both options are mid, but Tim Hortons is a lot cheaper. I looked up, it's just I was like also looking down because I'm like, ah yes, the boss room ahead of me. I'll go down to where it is. Yeah. I don't know, I feel like I kind of realized how shit a deal most fast food is, like mostly just like kind of during COVID when all of the prices like tripled. I don't know if that was a thing in the US as much as it was here, but oh man, it sure was a thing here. See, the thing is, I don't actually drink coffee, so I don't have like a lot of opinions about Tim Hortons. It's just, I think their donuts are as passable as they've ever been. They are like so aggressively okay. When a donut or a box of 6 donuts are what I want, and they're still pretty cheap. And they have hot chocolate in the winter when it's fucking cold out and you need to like get inside somewhere and have an excuse to drink something warm and maybe like, I don't know, be cute about it and like hang out in a cafe and draw with your friends in college or something, for example. I got bought by Burger King, really? Wow. Yeah, I really evade a lot of Canadian discourse by just not caring about coffee. People don't really know what to do if they start complaining about Tim Hortons coffee and you're like, oh, I don't drink coffee, I don't care. I remember them having kind of good soup when I was like a kid. I remember my mom always got their like French onion soup when we were on road trips and stuff. Oh yeah, no, the like getting stuff like over like delivery and stuff is a nightmare too. It was like such a short window where like any of that was like even remotely like even remotely kind of an okay deal. Ow. Go in the air. Go up, go in the air. Yeah, exactly. Like it went from like at the beginning of COVID, it seemed like it was like, you know, a bunch of these apps were like offering like huge discounts and like, you know, it was like somewhat worthwhile to like get like a membership on one of those. If you had like roommates, that was like you could split stuff and it was like reasonable, but like it very quickly became like, okay, now none of the coupon codes like none of the coupons work unless you are buying like spending enough on like a minimum order that it's like you'd never hit that buying food for just one person or even two. You got to be buying like an entire like family meal deal or something for it to be like to hit the discount. And then it's like then they kept adding more and more service fees. Then it was like, okay, now only like certain restaurants are eligible for any of the discounts anyway. And it's like, this was a trap. None of this is good. I see now. Ah, damn. Well, I'm glad you could be put to sleep at least. Have yourselves a good night. Or yourself a good night, I guess. Everyone else is still here, unless you're not. Damn it, that's annoying. Okay. We'll go around again. I think I'm in a bad spot on this thing. I should have grabbed like closer to the edge so I could reach things better. Thank God. Okay. Kind of funny to think that like, so like I said, like I avoid a lot of like arguments with Canadians about things and like discourse and stuff because I don't have coffee opinions. But like, oh hold on, hey, it's soup time. No, fuck. Oh, that was a blue one. That's so sad. I'm gonna drink my soup and catch this fairy. They give me the same amount. Yeah, blue one would have been better. Blue heals all of your health. But superb soup and a fairy both heal 8, so I'll take it. But yeah, the one other thing that's really funny that I managed to avoid, like, and have been for my whole life, managed to avoid, like, random heated arguments with Canadian strangers who are trying to make small talk by complaining about something, is just not caring about sports. I don't have hockey opinions, I don't have football opinions. Any of the favorite Canadian sports where people, like, bash their heads together and, like, lose all their brain cells and have to retire early, I know nothing about them, so it's saves me a lot of grief. It's like, it's not even that I have bad opinions, I just don't have opinions about it. I don't care. I watch people get like so angry about sports sometimes and I'm like, how do you have the energy for this? There are like so many other things that I have to care about all the time that make me exhausted. Why Why would I want this? Do I need to get over here like the dog? Is that what's up here? What am I missing? I'm really fascinated by the phrase Aussie hand egg big jumpies edition. Is that just like rugby or American football but in Australia? A different game entirely that involves an egg? Oh, that bunny's good. Am I going the wrong? I am going the wrong way. Ah. Oh, I didn't see the protagonist bunny. I'm sad. I'll have to look later. I will say, yeah, I kind of very slightly enjoy like the rules of baseball. I can't actually play baseball. You know what I really fuck with though? Kickball. Kickball rules. I love kickball. Kickball's just baseball, but you kick it. Because it's really hard to hit a thing with a bat. And then you have to figure out what to do with the bat, and you have to like actually hit the tiny ball with the bat, and things go very far and fast. And no, I like kickball because it goes kapong when you do it. There should be professional kickball. I still probably wouldn't play it because I'm not interested in professional sports like as anything, but like I'd be glad to know it exists. But like, yeah, I don't know. At the very least, baseball is like a game that I think would be like fun to watch people you know play it. If you went to like a local baseball game or something, I think stuff like that could be fun. I have zero interest in watching like professional baseball or following that. This dragon is evil, yes. This is like the city in the sky. It is like inhabited by the ancient like Uka funny chicken people, so like this thing is terrorizing them. It is a big armored dragon that is like eating them, I'm pretty sure. Or like destroying their home. Okay, I'll just keep the iron boots on, I guess. He does also have the fuck that mirror that makes you evil, yeah. Yeah. The individual plates of armor exploding is very, like, Brawl Samus kind of energy. Oh, it's raining, so they sprout. Oh, that's cute. Now the actual theme starts, because there's like barely any music in the first half. This music gets used twice in this game though, like, is this also used for like Virus or something? I don't know. I need to stop trying to climb all the way up. Get up, think. I mean Spoinky, sorry, that's my bad on getting his name wrong. I'm so sorry, Cod. I don't think I'm going to be able to read the rules of funny Aussie egg ball mode while also playing this game, but I hope everyone else is enjoying the explanation. Oh yeah, landing on his back with the iron boots on. Hell yeah. Kinda kick ass actually. Yeah. Not the most Shadow of the Colossus boss, because you're climbing pillars and stuff instead of the actual boss, but the fact that you ride it down to the ground while beating the shit out of it is pretty good. Breathe fire on me. Oh shit, wait. Oh no, I'm wearing the iron boots, so it's like weighing them down. It's making it harder. Oh no! Alright, I missed my chance. I gotta take the boots off. Otherwise I can't get behind it fast enough. That takes way longer wearing the boots because they keep hanging down, falling down. Yeah, this is much quicker. Okay. I will look at an image, thank you. I love images. Sort of a connoisseur, an expert even. Okay, I guess we're aiming manually because they wouldn't let me do it last time. I love that overhead swing on the third hit too, it's so good. Come here, mouse. Okay, yeah, that looks pretty ridiculous. I'll give you that. What? How am I gonna be on fire? Alright, look at me and breathe fire. Hello? Hello? I'm moving. Spinning even. Ooh, switching up the directions, okay. I keep canceling too quickly because the claw shot is so damn slow. And done. That's a good trick. Yeah. Am I more of a fan of PNGs or JPEGs? I like PNGs. PNGs are pretty good. I don't usually have much use for JPEG these days unless something requires me to have one. Oh, I really like this tiny rumble Giratina spinning. It's very good. Took me a second to realize what I was looking at. It's very good. I wish Pokemon Rumble was like fun, because I love the models from it and I would love an excuse to play it, but it like kind of sucks. That's scary. Only the true ruler of the Twilight can destroy the mirror of Twilight. Gosh, I wonder who that might be. I hope it's Malo. That'd be cool. Malo's the true king of I'm having the trouble with this game. How many heart pieces do I have right now? Not a lot. Okay. God, I wanna replay Platinum only like literally if only just for like the excuse to revisit the distortion world because it was cool. And I want to see if it was as cool as I remember it being. It probably isn't, but oh, I got 2 hearts there. Okay. Do they only take me here? Okay. Well. I'm curious how a cannon is going to shoot me down at the ground. Presumably just like this. I think Link's gonna die. It's fine. Stop screaming, so he's okay. Oh my god, I didn't open the other chest in the entry. I bet it was a heart piece. No, it probably wasn't, though. It's probably like a stamp or something. Yeah, good thing this is blinking. Link's gonna die. He's not in this game. Hey, take me up top. I'm gonna do the chicken game. Fascinated by the idea that cranking could be enough to power all of this. That's got to be some serious like gear works in there that like amplifies all that force or whatever. I don't remember everything I learned about physics, but I feel like that's got to be a very impressive setup, you know? Hello, good sir. You still look like a One Piece character. Derogatory. I think the chickens have different stats, but I'm not sure. Feels like the sort of shit these games like to pull, you know? Oh shit, okay. I was like, wait, I just remembered I can like use the iron boots to drop quicker. Not like that. Not like that. still don't think they've ever done a Link scream that sounds as visceral as the one of adult Link falling in Ocarina of Time, to be honest. It's like... It's so good. Like, they'll never top it. That's not me being, like, nostalgic. It's just that it's, like, an incredible voice performance. Is that one specific scream lives in my head forever. Followed immediately by him just going, "Ay!" when he hits the ground. It's just really good. No! I wanted that one. You gotta toggle the boots like on and off really quick for it to be like effective. Gotta use them like right above the target maybe? Alright, whatever. The top one's probably the heart piece, so this doesn't even matter, but it's a stamp. You throw all the cuckoos away before attempting to fly. I'd believe it. How long does it look like before nighttime? It's like getting there. It's sunset. So I wait here till night. There's a Poe. Wait, I don't care about Poes. I just remembered I don't care. I also just remembered, I'm pretty sure there's a heart piece like on that ledge there if you like turn around and fly back to it. I think this minigame came back in Breath of the Wild. I don't remember. Did it? Yeah, I mean, I already restored mobility to the Poe man. He's just made of gold, and I think he should be okay with that. But, like, he could leave his house if he wanted. Good luck with feed YM stupid kitty man Paul and showering. Godspeed. I don't know what this leads to. Looks like there's another chicken here, so you could still do the game. Which is interesting. Is it just a grotto? Looks like. Yep. Hold on. I should probably put on my tunic that makes me not drown. One second. Did I just get 3 of those in one hit, by the way? What is it? Okay, I guess we're throwing pots now. Alright. Well, I guess by the time I get outside at nighttime, I can attempt for the harp piece again. I don't know if this is gonna get me far enough. Maybe. Oh, I don't think so. Somehow I don't think so. I think it just saves you the trouble of swimming. Oh my god, I should talk to that chicken. Hold on. I just remembered I can talk to animals. Do you want to chat? Yes. That looks a bit too far to fly. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I could have asked about that beforehand. Oh my god, I should talk to that chicken? Yeah. I'm always saying this. Everyone knows I forgot to change my goddamn thingy. Everyone knows I'm always saying this. I'm famous for saying it. Hey, you should let me in your cannon for free, because I'm so scary. There's another Poe up there. Damn, how many ghosts I got in this place? That's not how I get there, but hold on. Damn it. I'm a dog, so I can't put my boots on and go down there, but there's something there and I want it. I'm a dog, so I can't put my boots on is another thing I'm always saying famously. I have a lot of famous catchphrases that I'm known for. I will be selling t-shirts and merch with those phrases on them soon. Honestly, it'd be really funny if I, like, just suddenly produced a bunch of merch, like, for, like, streamership, but it's all, like, one-off bits that no one was there for. Like, just, like, kind of the t-shirt equivalent of, like, the 50 emoji, where everyone's like, what is the context for this? Is there context for this? Why is this here? Like, same sort of thing. It's like, I have a shirt that says, like, I'm a dog, so I can't put my boots on. And, it's just, it's that real, like, what do they call it? Like Dadaism or whatever. It's like the thing that the Zillennials are really into, all that, like, absurdism and, like, lol XD random stuff, you know? Okay, no, Flipster t-shirts might actually be sick, actually. If I had to make a t-shirt out of, like, some sort of stupid bit that I've done, I think a Flipster t-shirt would be really good. Specifically just that one pose of her from, like, the first from, like, just, like, one of the panels that comic where she's just, like, grinning confidently with the sunglasses on. And it just says, they call me the Flipster because, I forgot. It was a stamp. I thought it was going to be a heart. It wasn't. She can do a full backflip while you're putting the shirt on and can't see it. Yeah, like her looking really confident on the front and on the back. She's like her like glasses have slashed and she's like, I forgot. Doing a double-sided t-shirt would probably be harder though. I would have to find someone who, like, actually makes stuff instead of just, like, finding, like, some site that will, like, print me a bunch of shitty t-shirts. I don't know. This is not a serious idea. I'm not actually like planning streamer merch. I don't think I'm like... Like, you know, obviously not everything's about numbers, but I think if I start trying to sell merch for my Twitch stream that averages like 30 to 40 viewers tops, unless there's raids, like I I think I might go to hell. The ideas are the fun part. I guess it wouldn't necessarily, that wouldn't really be streamer merch. That would just be like a joke comic that I did once that I am now making into a thing. So like that would be a little less cringe, I guess, but there's a lot of shit in this lake that I just haven't explored because this whole lake is just big and empty. See if we can find any heart pieces. I'm just like really just kind of looking for more places to get more health before I could do the Cave of Ordeals because I don't want to do Palace of Twilight. And I'm thinking I might do the Cave of Ordeals instead. Do you know that every great idea started as a stupid idea? It seems plausible. Oh, there's just kind of like nothing in the lake. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, they give you like a buy one get one on copper. Did you know that every great idea started as a stupid idea? Yeah, it's how I became a furry. Whoa, hold on. You get some like kind of pseudo tank control type shit here if you hold Z while you're doing this. Fascinating. There's nothing in this lake. Just straight up, there's so much nothing in this lake. Wow. I'm actually impressed at how much nothing is in this lake. And also my thumb is getting tired from mashing A. Deal or gnome deal. Interesting. Care to elaborate? How does the gnome factor into this? There's gotta be like a corner here that has like a random heart somewhere, right? I think a lot of lakes probably have some stuff in them. I don't know. Probably not as much stuff as in Zelda games typically, but like, it's just this lake is really big and there's nothing in it. That's mainly what bothers me. Like, it feels like usually there's a purpose to making a video game like this big, but this one's just big. I don't know, the lake that I went to, it had cold water and leeches, and like some canoes, and rocks. I wasn't a big fan. So I generally expect more from video game lakes, you know? But maybe I'm wrong to do so. Maybe I'm putting too many expectations on video game lakes, and I need to cool it a little bit. And this area is just the water temple. There's nothing else here. Unless... it's usually just money. Yeah, cool money. Alright, I need to get out of this wretched lake, like, now. I'm going the wrong way if I want to go to the nearest landmass. Let's go this way. I need to go fishing, don't I? If I want a bottle. Is that actually where I get the last bottle? No, it's roll goal, isn't it? Where on earth is the fishing hut? Hold on. I might have to play an even worse minigame than fishing, actually. I just realized. Well, worse if you're a coward. It's great if you really enjoyed that one specific minigame in Kirby and the Forgotten Land. I'm assuming it's up here. Maybe? Yeah, because it's the boat shack, maybe? Because otherwise I don't know where the fishing minigame is. I'll go check here. I think it's over there. Oops. Yeah, it's like right here. Okay. There's a fish on the door. That's how you know. There's another fish on the door. That's how you really know. Oh yeah, the fishing hole has really good music. Oh, what is this face? Link, what are you doing? Scared. Link's like, holy shit, fishing heaven. Her like overalls are cute. I like her outfit. Shoutouts to this. I didn't realize there were gonna be dialogue if I look at these up close. I like how there's like seemingly like oh, it is gyro controls. Incredible. And it's really touchy. Oh dear. Oh, wait, I see the trick. Just rotate the... Ah, did it the wrong way. Just rotate the camera and then... Just tilt in the... Yay. Yeah, I was just saying the Forgotten Land minigame, but you can rotate the camera that you couldn't cheat. You had to actually do it. I love that like everything in here is like you interact with it by looking at it in first person. Like she just specifically, it's like, oh, there's so much stuff to look at. Look at all of it. Oh, this bird's really cute. Her name's Birdie, great. They put like more detail into this bird than... Ah! I was trying to be nice to Birdie. I was trying to interact with Birdie. I'm sorry. Oh my god, I'm getting kicked out for being mean to Birdie. Oh no. I mean, the motion controls aren't much better here. I'm using an entire Wii U gamepad to try and manipulate a little ball. Oh! Whoa, I bounced. That was cool. Did you see that? I didn't realize you changed the course. I wasn't ready. I also forgot which way I'm supposed to rotate it. I'm gonna pretend to live in a world where I can only rotate it to the right. Maybe? Shit. This trick is still hard, is the weird thing about it. Shit. Second guess myself. Yeah, Min is like, lock the fuck in. I could do this. I don't think winning this actually gets me a bottle, but I think it gets me like a better lure that I can then equip to be really good at fishing if I want. No, you only use sticks if you... I'm still using motion controls here. I don't know if I made that clear. I am tilting a gamepad. I'm just rotating the camera to kind of cheese it. Oh, because you fish the bottle out of the water. Right, okay. I have to talk to her for a boat, though, don't I? I'm scared to think how many roll goal stages there might be. I mean, if you're on, like, a Pro Controller, it's probably sticks only, but I am using a gamepad, so... This doesn't actually look harder. Yeah, I don't care that much about the heart piece. Yeah, the trick is I'm just like not moving the gamepad once I've got it in a tilted position. Just keeping it as steady as possible. Oh, fuck. And so then I'm just rotating the camera to keep my my lines relatively straight. There's like an endless number of these, aren't there? I'm not doing that.
Okay.
Give me a book. Oh, good canoe controls too. I like that it's raining here. That's nice. Alright, where would I be if I was a bottle? Oh shit, are there ducks? Is that a duck? Whoa! What's up, ducks? I bet this is a bunny choke. The bottle you use your own route for? Oh, okay. I thought I needed the boat to get to it. So where's the heart piece? It's just like on the rock or something? Ah, I see. Can't believe that works. That's so funny. Love not catching fish in the fishing boat. Yippee. Wait, this place changes seasons? That's neat. Didn't know that either. 64 levels, 8 needed for the reward. Oh god. What is the reward? Is that the lure or do not hold on. Do not pot I can't speak. Don't litter. Do not toss empty bottles or cans here. The fish are crying. Keep the fishing hole clean. Do we enter changes? Oh yeah, the trees are like gray now. That's weird. Wow, I got a bigger green gill than usual. So exciting. Can I see where the bottle is though? Oop. Ah! Sorry, I forgot which button I had to click to. Like you just keep fishing and eventually you get the bottle? Okay. Bottle fishing would be interesting. Still not going to be as funny as bomb fishing in Breath of the Wild. Or my personal favorite, which was fishing in Tears of the Kingdom using those like the shock fruit or whatever. Just toss an electric lemon into the middle of a pond and it kills everything in it. Hey, cool. 2 birds, 1 stone. Oh no, we're killing birds. We're saving the fish, but we're killing the birds. I can't believe this. I feel like there's gotta be like a grotto around here, yeah. Maybe. I mean, you can also go bow fishing in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. It's just not as interesting or funny as fishing with remote explosives or electric lemons. Wow, there's like nothing here to do as a dog. Okay. Oh, hold on. Oh, I thought I saw like a dig spot underneath the porch. Actually, I could just warp out of here, can't I? Okay, probably should go to Castletown. I can give that one guy like $1,000. Oh, the wolf form having unlockable abilities would actually be really fun. Really, kind of all you get is like after a little bit, mid gives you the charge attack. I'm gonna have mail in a second. Quickly stop being a dog. 3 letters. Wow. Pretty sure 2 of these are redundant. Oh yeah, I have a double claw shot. I can do the other star game. Wow, kid, awesome. My son said that he wanted to write you a letter. He worked so hard on it. Goodness, yes. We thank you for all your help, both on land and in the sky. The other could thank you as well. Come visit us anytime. Take care. Okay. Sorry, did Chad just say he was a chaser? You shouldn't just tell me things like that. It's creepy. I'll beat his ass. I don't know why he thought it. I don't know why he thought I was a safe person to divulge that to. I'll beat his ass. Oh, thank you. I worked hard on it. I didn't mean to do 30, whoopsie. Oh, that bunny's really picturesque. I think I've seen diagrams with this bunny before. So I should do this, what, like roughly 20 times? I think I did one $50 donation at one point. Oh, scunched about it. Scunched about it. This bunny's scunched about it, just in case you're wondering. I am playing the Wii U version with all the useless stamps. They're not technically useless. I think Miiverse functionality was restored for this via Pretendo, but I don't know how to hook up to that, or rather, I know how. I am already hooked up to it, I think, but I don't care. Listen, at least I'm playing the Wii U version where they let me pick up rupees that don't like entirely fit in my wallet, Tetris style, and it's okay. And they just let me, instead of putting it back in the chest, even if a lot of the chests that have rupees in them do have stamps in them instead. I don't know, some of the stamp art is cute. It's funny to be like, oh boy, a stamp every time I find one. It's at least slightly more interesting than being like, oh boy, 50 rupees and I'm already full because my wallet can't hold this. Ooh. Whoa, I'm about to be surrounded by love. Oh, that's really funny. The way it just comes down from the top of the screen while he stands full forward. Good. Let's look at my stamp collection. Wow. Wow. Whoa. Ah. Eee. This one's pretty good. I don't know. There is something like at least funny about like opening a treasure chest and it's like, you got the L. And I'm like, yeah, I sure fucking did, didn't I? Oh, baby, did I ever. I will say at least the Wii U version does reduce the amount of bugs you have to collect. I don't know if I mentioned that previously when I was doing it, but I will play it with a dog. Thank you for the suggestion. Oh, I'm trying to not talk to you. Doggy, doggy. Look at it like vibrate. It's so happy. Yeah! Woo, doggy. Not a big dog person IRL, but I like this doggy a lot. Oh, the doggy's so confused. Look at its little legs. It's him. It's the dog. They're so excited to see this dog. I'm taking your dog into the store now. Okay. Let's do this shit. Yeah, that is mainly it. Like, I have I got in like a relatively mild, all things considered, like dog attack when I was like 5, and so there's like some degree of like sort of trauma-based fear there for sure. But like, I feel like I'm largely over that at this point, at the age of almost 29. But I do just find dogs like very overwhelming. They like demand a lot of attention. They make a lot of noise. Sometimes they smell kind of bad. And they want to be on top of me, and I'm made of toothpicks, and it hurts me. And also just like a lot of the problems with dogs are more about problems with dog owners, where they're like, look at my sweet, perfect boy who never does anything wrong and can't ever be held accountable for anything. And I can't be held accountable for anything he does either. I'm sorry that he like tried to hump you or eat your hands or knock you over or barked at you like he was going to kill you. He just does that when he likes people, and it's like, I don't know that that's necessarily true. I think your dog likes you more than it likes most people, maybe. I don't know if I'm gonna make this in time. Close though. Yeah. If I wanted to be really dramatic, I could say that my general distaste for dogs is actually the result of a vengeance quest, because the only pet bunnies that my family ever owned were killed by neighbors' dogs that got loose, and ripped open their kennel, or not their kennel, their like hutch in the night. 'Cause they were like outdoor bunnies with like a nice constructed like wooden and mesh like hutch. But I was not there for that, and also I was not particularly close to those bunnies. The bunny fixation came later, so I really like gentle dogs. Yeah, like dogs who are just like quiet and just want to cuddle and they're like chill. Like I fuck with that. We're cool. Me and those dogs, we can be friends. I wish there were more of them. I'm gonna try for the ceiling and lower down. Is there only one left? That can't be right. Okay, no, there's a few. Yes, did it. Yeah, I'd also love to hug a bunny, but I couldn't take care of one. That's where I'm at as well. Don't come again. No, I've had a few experiences with dogs that were really nice. Like my aunt had a dog. Ironically, it was I've talked about this before. Ironically, it was uh the smallest puppy out of the litter of puppies that the dog who like bit my ass as a kid. Like that dog. Part of the reason she bit me is because she just had a litter of puppies, and I didn't know when I walked into my cousin's house to come hang out. And the dog like sprinted across the whole house and chased me around the living room, and then like yanked me down off the back of the couch by my ass. Um, but yeah, like she was mostly just like she was kind of like overly aggressive to begin with, and her having just had babies made her like just kind of wackadoodle. Um, and yeah. Anyway, they kept the smallest puppy from that litter, and that dog grew up to be Bowser, who was my cousin's dog that lived for a really long time, and he was a fucking delight. He was the chillest dog ever. He had like he was just super good with people, really good with kids. Oh no. Thank goodness I did my cool pose, or else my shield would have burned again. Yeah, Bowser was cool. I miss him. And then there's been like a few other experiences with like pretty chill dogs that I've had. Like one time I went to a house party with like some friends I knew from college who had like just moved into a new place. They had like a housewarming party. And kitties. I like cats a lot. Big fan of cats. Yeah, I remember there was a dog there, and it was like wearing at that party, and it was wearing like a little bandana, and it was just like chilling on the couch, and like it wasn't like bothered by all the people around having conversations and like laughing and stuff like that. Like it was totally chill, and it was just like, I'm gonna sit on the couch, and if anyone comes sit next to me, they can pet me, and I'll be totally cool about it. And I was like, cool, you and me can be friends. Is there somewhere else I was supposed to get a heart piece? I don't remember. Yeah, ultimately I think I just like cats better. My roommates, wow, V. Like my old roommates had cats. I got along with them great. We were besties. I like that they're just like, you know, weird, funny little autism creatures that like their space, but sometimes they'll come let you know when they want to hang out, and I'll be like, cool, I'm down to hang out. I'm here. It's the middle of the night, everyone's asleep, I get it. You can come like sleep on my bed or in my lap if you like feel so inclined, and we will get along. They like that I'm quiet. I like that they're quiet. I can do the slow blink at them and they do it back. And I'm like, cool, awesome. We have an understanding. As someone who just like puts a lot of value in being sort of like quiet and unimposing and non-threatening, I get a lot of satisfaction out of like when a small silly animal like seems to recognize that I'm not a threat and just like is happy to hang out with me. Like the couple of times that I've like encountered like a snowshoe hare here in the city since moving here, and it's just been like chilling somewhere, and we just kind of like sit there and stare at each other, and I'll kind of like just crouch down and just like sit next to it. It's like, wow, I'm communing with nature. What a beautiful thing. Me and this bunny are friends. Okay. So now the question is, Cave of Ordeals? I think I need to go to a shop first. Where's a good shop? I could have done that in Castletown. It would have been really cheap to go to Mellow Mart, but that's okay. In fact, I don't know where else I can get a... Can I warp from the sky? Or no? I think it's technically a dungeon, so I can't warp out of it. The sky does have a blue potion I can buy. Well, one of the times it was grass, because it was when I was walking back to go get some food and then catch a bus home after going to get my driver's license updated, like last year, I think. After moving to the city, I needed to put like a new address on it and get it renewed or whatever. And yeah, and then on my way back, I encountered a random hare just like chilling under a tree, and I was like, hello. And then I just chilled under the tree with the hare. Cool. But the other time was actually in the winter. It was like there was snow on the ground. I almost didn't notice it. I posted pictures on it on Blue Sky, I think at the time. It's like buried in my media feed somewhere. Yeah, I thought it was like a plastic bag on the ground because it was starting to get dark, but it wasn't quite dark out yet. And there was like a layer of snow on the ground, and then I realized, wait, no, that white thing that just moved, that was a bunny. Holy shit, it's a bunny. Hello. And the bunny didn't like recoil from my presence or like run away. It just like chilled. And I was like, okay, cool. Yeah, we can chill. I'm good with this. Yeah, they don't have like bunnies around here. There was like one that I encountered once that I also got pictures of. Usually it's snowshoe hares here. If there's a bunny here, it usually means it's either like an escaped pet or like some sort of like small remnant of the outbreak that happened a few years before I moved here, where a bunch of pet bunnies got out and started breeding in the wild and kind of overrunning the city for a while. And then the numbers gradually died down because they're just not really built for surviving in the wild. So the breeding population didn't stick around that long. That's really what it comes down to, I think. I just want to pass the vibe check. Why do I keep opening this? Cannot warp here. Back in the cannon. Whee! Oh good, you can skip it, cool. Yeah, I see bunnies in Ottawa all the time. Wow, that was a visceral scream. If I hadn't cut it off last time, I would have gotten to hear that. Incredible. I'm still swimming with the claw shots on, by the way. By the way, I feel like Edward Scissorhands right now. Alright, I think I'm ready. Cave of Ordeals time. Alright, I'm in front of the guy. That's probably important to not be that. Edward Swimmer hands, so true. Yeah, seeing a snake could be a little scary. I don't think snakes are like scary when they're like someone's pet or whatever. But I think just running into a snake in the wild, especially if I don't know what kind of snake it is, would be like sketchy for sure. Yeah, I love bunnies just running around. I just love seeing them move. They're great. I guess specifically what I'm saying, kind of is like if you, for example, lived in Australia, where there are like commonly very poisonous snakes or very venomous snakes, and like being like, oh, I don't know if that is one of those would be scary, I think. Anyways, I've been here for like 2.5 hours. I'm gonna take a break before I try and do this dungeon. I'm also not going to be stupid, I think, probably, unless I am. I guess if it burns, I'll just switch shields. I can use it until then. It's fine. I also need to not forget that I have the magic armor. I wish I had more money before doing that. Oh well. Okay, I will be back in like 5 to 10 minutes. Just gonna like run an ad and go eat a snack, and yeah. Are you heading to bed, Meg? Okay, see you, Meg. As for the, I use the wooden shield because it looks cool and because it's boring to always have to use the Hylian shield by default in this game, no matter what. So I'm being rebellious and using a shield that is deliberately worse because of what I've realized. Is that the only thing that's worse about it is that if you happen to have the shield out in your hand like this, and then a flaming arrow or flame attack hits it, it will burn very slowly, and if you put it away at any time, or do anything that takes it out of your hand, it immediately extinguishes. So it's like extremely hard to actually lose your wooden shield. I had to lose the wooden shield on purpose. So I'm like, yeah, fuck it, I'll just use this because it's fun. Why not? Yeah, anyways, I will be back in like 5 to 10 minutes. See you soon. Alrighty, I'm back. Where's my freaking gamepad? There we go. And the giant gamepad charging block that is very convenient and certainly not annoying. I forgot I need to look into whether anyone is selling like third-party versions of those the like expanded battery packs or whatever. So I bet that exists. Also, yeah, no, I don't have a Discord server for the channel. It's just this. Alright, I'm gonna save here because there may be cause to reload my save if I die. Get all my potions and stuff back. Definitely glad I got the like arrow upgrade though. Okay, what if? Yeah, that works. Not only do I have like... Wait, why do I only have 60 arrows? What the heck? Oh, it's because it's the number of my bombs. Fair enough. I was like, wait, I had 100 arrows, but no, I have 60 bomb arrows because that's how many are in this bomb bag. I am also bothering to get rupees because... I'm bothering to get rupees because I may want to use the magic armor at some point if I get really low on supplies. I think I'll be fine though. No Discord, but there's a bunny phone line if you pick up a bunny and hold them up to your ear. Yeah. Or if you are a bunny, you can just like tap into that wirelessly. It's great new technology. Hey, here's how you deal with spiders in real life also if they're scary. Pro tip. There's no such thing as overkill. Alright, I'm just gonna get down there and world draw some idiots. Ow, fuck, only gives me full health. Not that it matters, because I don't have the great spin. Which would have been the final hidden skill if I bothered to go to Palace of Twilight before this. Bunny wireless. Yeah, that's how they get the signal. Actually, wait, I can just use Claw Shot for this, I'm pretty sure. Yep, sure can. I gotta look closer for that one, bro. All I remember from doing this as a kid is that, like, ranged attacks are key. Anything you can do to stay far away from the things you're fighting here, ideal. Oh, these ones on the ground I guess are kind of a joke. So I can just do this. It's dark down here. Oh, they got dongos. I think I can get extra arrows if I... Alright, probably shouldn't waste too many of them. I'm pretty sure I can get extra arrows if I Oh, I can pick up all my arrows. That is a mechanic I forgot was in this game. That does help. Claw shots are not especially helping. Logging on is short for lagomorphing on. Feels like a stretch, but I trust you implicitly for some reason. Feels right. Didn't mean to do that, but that worked actually. That was not the button I was trying to press. Yeah, I think at certain points in here I can use Wolflink senses to dig up I think I can use Wolflink senses to dig up more arrows, maybe. Failing that, I also have an amiibo that apparently does the same thing. I think if I use the Princess Zelda amiibo, it gives me arrows. That or the Link one does. It's one of those. Damn it, I knew there was a catch. Wait, I can get arrows from these guys. Shit, okay. As long as the arrows don't burn up, you can grab them. Fine now. Breath of the Wild strats, they're free. Okay, there's a limit on how many you can get for free. Fair enough. It also works like Breath of the Wild then. No, that's not what I was trying to do. Come on, then. By which I mean Splinky, of course. I've now lost my first full heart. Wow. Time to talk to the uncomfortable fairy again. But does she only give me fairy's tears once, though? I think so. That'd be busted if you could use fairy's tears every, like every 10 floors, just get a free one. I think it's the first time you reach them and that's it. Aiming in third person is kind of messed up. Link is shortened from Splinky. It does have Link in it. That's a great point. Rat. Violence. Rat. Violence. Alright, enough of this. And took your shell already, and I got knocked over. Okay. Bang. Let's just lead up to the top, or does it go back around? Okay. Clang. I assume that's just for that one room that I need to do that. Yeah, and then after that doesn't matter. Ooh, Big Jelly room. Okay. I wonder if I can kill Big Jelly with bombs. Oh, I sure can. Look at them all go. This is a huge waste of resources. Let's go kill these really weak enemies that die in one hit. There are more that need to drop down. What's... Oh no, it did. It just was waiting for their potion things to disappear. Do I care about resources at this point? A little bit. I don't know. There's a lot of floors, and I don't get any, like, refills, I don't think. You can heal up in this room if you're lucky in the tar jelly, gotcha. I don't think that'd be worth risking it. Like, I'm only missing 2 hearts. We're gaming, it's fine. I don't like these guys, though. Not particularly a fan of these guys. They are at least less annoying with devious. Okay. I'm not trying to finish, I just want to jump slash, please. Famous quotes by me. I'm always saying this. Oh, the boblins. Oh, so many boblins. They don't have bows, though, so I'm gonna beat their asses. Everyone come here, I'm gonna multiply you. Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. Alright, I'm seeing keys, but... bring them to me. Good enough. Okay. Why are they still giving me rooms full of rats? And bats, like... I thought we'd be past this. Are there not that many enemies in this game, or what? The tricky thing about the bunny wireless network is... Oh. What's in here? Like, there's a Poe, but I saw something else? Well... Doggy time. Yeah, the thing about the bunny wireless network is that, like, yeah, you can get a good signal because everyone's got, like, good receivers for it or whatever, but, like, nobody says anything because they're bunnies. So they just kind of sit there silently, and at most they'll try and thump, and, like, the signal absolutely does not pick that up because it's, like, you can't hear that through a mic. It's a little bit silly, really. Alright, what do we got in this room? What are we thinking? Ah, levers! Honestly, the horrible little, like, worm things that jump out at you in Gerda Desert in this game make me wish that they were just levers instead. Oh, the jellies. No, the blue. The main reason I wouldn't gamble with this room and trying to drink the stuff is that I would have to free up a bottle of like something actually good, and I have a bottle of Fairy's Tears, a bottle of rare chew jelly. Oh wait, the door just doesn't open until they're done. I only lost half a heart in that room. We're still good. I don't think there's a big boss. I think you have to fight the Dark Knight at some point again. Wow, a stamp. Does she give me Fairy's Tears again? Like, if I drink some now, will that... I think she does. Well, worst comes to worst. I am glowing for a couple of rooms. I dislike this fairy design so very much. Girl, put some clothes on. Oh, she doesn't give me any more. Does she? So I did in fact waste that. Cool. Oh, good to know. I think she gives me another bottle of it when I'm done, or I can get it from like fairy fountains when I'm done. Oh well, that was a little bit stupid. We ball. No, wait, going into that cutscene took away my fucking attack upgrade from the Fairy's Tears. That was completely worthless. I didn't even get the bonus from it. Because she, like, unloaded the room. I don't think it's any of these that I miss. I can just pick up arrows later. Which is very nice. As long as I stick into the ground, at least. Oh my god, please. The wrong freaking thing. Alright, you die. I'll take the last one with my sword, it's fine. Oh, I think the arrows do respawn, or despawn after a little bit, it looks like. I saw one of them flickering, I think. Oh no, they're all here. Is that all of them, really, already? Yeah, the bats just have like really weird patterns in this. I don't know what it is about them. Oh. I was like, we're getting another one of these rooms? Okay. I understand. Whenever I try to fight like the regular ass rats as Wolf Link, I always like... I feel like that one scene in Lady and the Tramp, where they're trying to get the rat out of the baby's room or whatever. Alright, no ghosts in this room, but it's probably a bunch of shit that comes out of the floor if I had to guess. Yup. Yup. Everyone stop poking me and let me do a spin attack, please. One more. You're kidding me. I can't believe that did a quarter heart to me. Go away from me. Oh, redeads. Oh, okay. Hey, thought what I just had. Can I get these guys to stand up if I bother them enough? It is like an endless combat gauntlet, so it's like, or not an endless, but like a lengthy combat gauntlet. So it's like, kind of the biomes and like the types of enemies that show up in it change. Actually, if I use Wolflink for this, it's like free, isn't it? They just can't do shit to me. May as well save my resources. I think the only time it's a risk is when there's multiple of them awake at the same time, so. And they're dead. Ah! Hold on. Hold on just a moment. Okay, thank you. Stop it? Oh my god. Give me my arrows back at least. Maybe you can keep doing this. I might have been wrong. No, it's not letting me. Oh, it is. Nope, just doing it wrong. Okay. Alright, that's enough arrows. I got 71. I think that'll be sufficient. I'm good. But just like, that's it. The rest of the guys are just low guys. Oh, there's another archer. Damn it. No, I'm not trying to do that. I'm not trying to do that. So confident that I am in fact not trying to do a pose right now. Now I am. This was intentional. I am trying to do this pose. Maybe there's something buried under this? Maybe. If I was designing it, I would hide something underneath it. Because I think it'd be cool. But I'm not. Oh. Those are just Stalfos knights. Okay. Just gonna get down there, it's fine. Those look like spiders. I won't be dealing with them. It's really funny to think about the, oh, this doesn't even kill them. I'm not doing nothing. Do a freaking spin attack, please. It's funny to think about the impact that the film Megamind had on me. But I do just say Spider forever because it's funny to me. Like, it's not an especially amazing or clever joke. It's just like, I enjoy saying words wrong and in funny ways, and so. I don't have like time for finishing guys in this room. They all just gotta die. If I take a couple hits. Okay, that guy specifically, I do have to stab him in the crotch. For moral reasons. This one too. Alright, you know what time it is. Did that not work? I guess not. That's how they keep me from cheesing him, I suppose. Yeah. It's that shit he says. It's like, ah, yes, the Spider, Arachnus Deficus. Oh, look, half and half marble bunny. Wonderful. What a beautiful world. I would really like it if the goddamn charging cord would stop shifting around whenever I use the gyro controls. It's obnoxious. What? Oh. I guess we're here again. Oh, have you not seen Realistic Soleil? Welcome to Realistic Soleil. This is her. Hi, Game One. This is my gritty high fantasy reimagining of Soleil. I did not read the thing that she said, but I'm pretty sure I have all the items in the game, so it's fine. Not a wolf, but I do have a beast form that I made. Oh, no, not bomb arrows. Not bomb arrows, actually. It's not what I'm trying to do. I'm not really sure what like the level order that they're going for emulating here is. This is stuff from the mines. Ooh. Shot from above. Very cool. Oh yeah, a bunch of folks were at, that was Sonic Expo this weekend. Oh, Gamepad's gyro really hates this angle specifically for some reason. Just aim down and stay there. Okay, cool. Yeah. I like Pit of 100 Trials and... Oh, it's Dominion Rod they want me to have here. Fair enough. Makes sense. I like Bit of 100 Trials and Paper Mario. I like the combat dungeons in Wind Waker that are kind of like this, but usually shorter and smaller, and there's like a kind of variety of them. Sometimes they have like a puzzle to them. As well as there's also just the, I forget what it's called, it's like the Hero's Cave or something on Outset Island. I know I reached this last time. There we go. This is just like the fire keys and stuff again, but... Oh, hello. Hello. Oop. This is the regular pit. The new pit is the one where you have to play as a wolf. I tried that briefly, but they like make you do it multiple times, like 3 different points throughout the game. And it's like, yeah, gated behind like... it's gated behind progress in the main story, so like... You get to do the first one, like just kind of whenever you connect the amiibo. Second time, when you reach this cave, actually, as far as I could tell. It unlocks. And you can go further in that time. And then you can do the third part at a part that I'm not at yet, which is the... once you get the Master Sword upgraded with the Light of the Souls or whatever from the funny Twilight place. Oh, good. This is a cave I could technically be a wolf in here. However, funny. I just don't want to fight all of these. Like, I don't want to fight a Poe while these are all screaming at me, so I'm gonna like at least minimize most of them. I could probably take one, but eh. I really enjoy the way these lizards oink. Do they oink? Alright, you get to see beast form. There we go. Yeah. Just a jackalope. I like magical. As opposed to a regular jackalope, which is super, like, completely natural and not magical in the slightest, obviously. It's commonplace. I see them every day. Yeah, that's what I thought. Of course there's ghost rats. Okay. And jellies? Hold on. Okay, hold on. I need to do something, which is... Hashtag my jelly. Alright, now we can fight. I think these rats kind of hop. I wonder if that was like intentional, like if they just thought that was a funny way for some rats to move, or if it was like they were specifically going for like those like hopping like desert rats, like kangaroo rats and stuff. Ow! Yeah, I think there's only like 2 Poes though. So yeah, I think Somebody was saying yesterday that apparently like the speed run has to come down here, but they don't have to go all the way down because they just come down here for 2 pos for 100%. There's still creatures down here. Oh no, it just takes a really long time for the jelly to go away. What's that? There's a diggy spot. I want to know what it was. It's gone? Hello? There it is. It's 1 heart. Oh my god. Do I have to check every room for these now? Is that what we're doing? No, not gonna let me camp this one. Oh, it does kind of carry you forward. Interesting. Feel like I should actually go to the trouble of shooting these. I'm going to be so ready for Link's crossbow training whenever that happens. What if in all the like strings of like Switch 2 like updates for games, like they're like, yeah, like here's like a Switch 2 edition of this game with like enhanced features. They're like, and we didn't port like Twilight Princess or Wind Waker HD to regular Switch, but we're proud to announce we've updated Link's crossbow training for Switch 2. And my gamepad at a funny angle. And like really crucially, the Switch 2 version of Link's crossbow training like looks exactly the same, except that it like is in HD. Like it doesn't even have like the texture quality of this game. It's just... Okay, I'm wasting my time. Let's go pick up these arrows. If we can. I wasted all those arrows because I was under the impression that I could pick them up. That's not great. I guess they're just hard to see. They are here. Some of them are. I think there's probably a limit in how many the game stores in memory. Alright, well, hopefully they give me somebody that shoots arrows at me soon so I can steal them. Not just gonna be these guys, is it? Is there another enemy I can technically kill? Ow, shit. Oh, that's cool. I didn't even see that thing and dodged it. Genuinely, at this point, I'd rather have arrows than... Alright, what else are we dealing with in here other than just skeletons? Levers! Oh no! They're not actually scary. These are ice guys, though, so they're a little scary. Oh, all of the hit stop. Yummy. Yummy delicious. I take the hit stop and I put it in my mouth. Tastes like strawberries. I chew very slowly. I'm sad that it doesn't taste like cherries. I was really hoping it would be cherries. I slightly prefer cherries. Okay, this room looks like at least slightly difficult. I'm wary of this room. I could at least cheese the spear guys with bomb arrows, but I don't think that's worth it. Cool. Yeah, that's the one that came up to bother me before. You love to see it. I could maybe use the claw shots to kill the keys if I'm clever about it. Oh, yeah, there we go. Technically, I also use it to grab these guys, but it would just bring them up to me. Which I guess works. I thought that one was gonna do it. Alright, whatever. Run through spears at me now. Ah! Trying to do a spin attack. Thank you. You want to get Mortal Drawn? No, it doesn't. Anyways. You weren't kidding though. It is mortal. It does deal instant death, just like that cool guy told me. Wait, I have like the funny weapon that kills these. What am I doing? I'm being a dumbass is what I'm doing. This is fine. What's little ice damage between friends, you know? I don't know if I'd say they're cute. That's a matter of taste, I guess. I like the little guys that, like, come out of the freeze arts when you killed them. These little curling rock guys that skitter around on icy floors. I think they're cute. I enjoy these quite a bit. Look at them. They're literally just little guys. You can come do that. Whee! Whee! Right, bye now. Yeah, I didn't expect to really find anything, but I thought I'd check. The Kiki to Snums Booba. True. Oh. 2 Dark Nut. Y'all ready for 2 Dark Nut? Hey, these are different. These are like not like the... Oh no, they do have a saber, okay. The question is, can they friendly fire in this game? That's what I want to know. because that was the key to these to fighting Dark Knights being really, really fun in the Wind Waker combat dungeons. Is you fight a bunch of Dark Knights at once, and they'll like all like. Oh fuck! You're hurting me. No. I don't think they have tails. No, those are. It's part of their armor, and also like a scabbard, because like once you get their armor partially off, they. Oh, that dude's rocking the single pauldron look. I fuck with that quite a bit, actually. I love asymmetrical pauldrons. Notably, though, the Dark Knights and Wind Waker do have doggy heads. I think they could just break your shield, but only these guys can do it in this game and no one else. Okay, well, one of them is now going to move a lot faster, and that's scary. Hey, you know what time it is? It's time for juice. Yum. I mean, yeah, I would knock one of the pauldrons off a dude and then be like, yeah, you look cooler like this. I would absolutely do that. That's very much my shit. Wow. Wait, hold on a second. Hey, there's descriptions on the item screen. You can't see them, but like I can tap the items and they will tell me things about them, which I think the GameCube version also had. Wasn't trying to hit you. Let's stay out of this. Please just let me do a helm splitter, because if I get your helmet off, the rest of it will fall off as well. Can I do a helm splitter to you, maybe? That'd be cool. Opportunity to do a shield attack there. Like when it prompts you, that's when it's like something, but I keep missing it. Okay, y'all gotta like stop cuddling up so much. Like you're in the wrong game. That's Undertale. This one we're supposed to fight and I hit you. Just look where it's like just the breastplate and the helmet though kind of does also whip. All right, now they're both fast boys. Can't believe everyone said the jump strike wasn't good. Look at me go. Look at it stagger them. They hate it. Oh, and I hate it too. The thing about their walk is really funny. my group up again. It was funny last time. Oh, he's dead. Yippee. Yeah, I mean that's always kind of how it's been meant to be. It's meant to be a very hard fight against two of them. I don't know. I'm having fun. It's no Skyward Sword, but the swordplay in this is like decently fun. Really, I don't get to do the cool sheath for those. Not even. Okay. What if you tried to fight this wolf? Imagine. Imagine. Oh. Well, that's fuel for magic armor, I guess. I really gotta be checking more of these rooms, I guess. There's gotta be another fairy fountain, right? Yeah. Most of the time, yeah. I think it's pretty lackluster in Wind Waker, if I'm being honest. It's like decently fun most of the time. I like it. I like the swordplay a lot in the N64 games where like shielding is mandatory, or like shielding is manual. It's technically also manual in Wind Waker, but your shield sucks and it doesn't do anything. So like, I just find it like the least interesting. Double claw shots. I have those. Yay! Did I not already have that? Did I have a heart piece? Cool. Huh. Oh, I have an idea, maybe. Am I supposed to be able to just shoot them all in the back with the claw shot? Is that going to do this? Makes their shadows go funny because of the sparks briefly. I appreciate at least that the explosions don't kill you in this one. The hammer almost killing me is a problem, though. Yay, money. May need to drink one of those potions soon. Probably the blue one. Okay, so the jump strike does not actually... Ah! Okay, come on. I've now woken up another one. That doesn't help me. Nope, nope. Trying to backflip, not roll. Ouch. Okay, it might be time to drink a potion. My yummy blue juice. It's Powerade, I think. This is my Powerade hypothesis. Not sponsored, I just think that it would restore health. That's been my experience. When I feel like I'm dying and then I have Powerade, it's like, yeah, that did something, I think. Okay, there's the bokoblins that take multiple hits. There's the red Bekubabas. What other horrors are they going to inflict on me in this room? Spin to win, baby. I keep forgetting I can also just like charge a spin if I want, and I'm allowed to do that. Okay. Well, you know what else I can do? Is this. No, not like that. I'm gonna deal with the plants for now. It's stressing me out. Is there any lore to this bit, or is it just there for gameplay reasons? The Great Fairies are imprisoned down here, I think. It isn't, like, story significant. It's just a place you can go to, like, test yourself, I guess. Hard combat dungeon. It is mostly just here for gameplay, though. Ah! Wait. Oh, arrows are back. Arrows are back on the menu. How long do I want it? Ah, damn it, hit a wall. I wish you could do the thing you can do in the Switch games where you can, like... I got one arrow. I wish you could do the thing in the Switch version where you just, like... My ass is on fire. You can just use, like, a wooden shield, and it'll, catch arrows for you. Alright, fine. This is stupid. Let's get down there. No, my shield! Ah, fuck. No, okay, we're not posing right now. That wasn't the bit I was doing. I mean, like, it works, but... I notice everyone is firing arrows into this corner, and that's great. Keep doing that. I'm also noticing they are not letting me, pick them up anymore. At least not out of the wall. No, they're actually not letting me pick up anymore. Okay. I think it's a limit per bokoblin, though. I would literally rather have arrows than health right now is the thing. I can restore health with bottles. My bottles of miraculous medicines. I cannot restore arrows by drinking juice. Doctors don't want you to know this. Okay, I have 35 arrows. We're okay. This can be slightly less ridiculous now, I think. Put your goddamn shield away, come on. Drinking the arrow juice. Yeah, that's how, like, A Link Between Worlds works, I think. I keep almost burning the shield. It's like a bonus challenge that I have to make it through this dungeon with the shield still intact. Because it's funny. Yeah, they're still working. They just have to land on the floor. That's funny. Aim at my feet, idiot. Oh, you want to aim at my feet so bad. Oh, you want to aim at my feet so bad. And he will pose into this wall for everyone to see. Also, hi Raiders! Hello, welcome. I'm doing the most treacherous pit. Also known as the pit that is in this game. There's like only one of them. I guess it's technically a cave, it's not a pit. The pit's the thing from Paper Mario, I'm getting mixed up. Or also Fallout 3? I don't know, I didn't play that one. Oh, another Poe, come on. Come on! Is that another Dark Nut? Please tell me it's not. No, they're just Dinalphos. Okay. I don't remember if Poes mess with me, but I'm not a wolf. Doggy time. I didn't think they I don't actually want to do it like this. I am not trying to jump attack anyone. Please leave me alone. These guys are silly. I'm gonna get their asses. That was going to cause problems for me, but I'm just going to keep spin attacking them and running away. I can probably deal with a Poe now, but... eh. Oh, yeah, it didn't like my boomerang. Wasn't impressed. I don't actually remember what the play with these is. It's Helm Splitter, I think. I'm gonna try the wolf thing again. Mainly because I want to get rid of this bug. It's pissing me off. Ah. Oh. Alright, we take those. I didn't see any digging spots that time. Well, thank you. I made it myself, which is a joke I also made yesterday, but I can make it more than once. I don't think this is a good way to farm arrows. I think this might be a bad way to farm arrows, actually. Alright, we're trying a new game. It's called Everyone Stop Shooting Me Right Fucking Now. Somehow cannot see me from here. I guess that's because I also can't see him from here. Oh my god, what if I no-scope this? No, I'm too high up, damn it. I did some, like, Disney Robin Hood thing. I just, like, shot the other arrow out of the arrow with my arrow. Cool. Okay. We take those. What else we take? The shot. Twice. And then and what I don't take is any shit from these redeads. Yippee. Hey, wait, I have an idea. I think I can do this from here. I think they'll let me. Yes! Excellent. Oh, that's so funny. Also, thank you, yeah. I also made the PNG tuber myself. That part's less of a joke. I did just make this. Ah. We have to hit the lower part of the tower, maybe? Oh, there's jellies in here. Ah, fuck. Just a purple, it looks like, but... I could drink the jelly. I could do that this time. Apparently there's like a random chance that they full heal you, so I might go for that. That's all of them? Okay. Oh, there's more jellies. Hold on. Yeah, blue jelly. All right. That's good to have. I'm going to try and get some maybe red or purple as well. I think the red's gone, unfortunately. So I'll take the gamble and see if it kills me. It is... Nothing purple's ever hurt me before. Ever in my life, at all. Okay, well... It was 1 for 1. Nothing gained, nothing lost. I'm okay with this. I still got blue potion out of that room, so I'm fine with this. Let's check for clues. Yay, clues. Oh, like, good work, Scoop. I should have named my character Scoop. That would have been good. Ooh. Okay, so I'm getting invisible rats. Ice spear fuckers, and 2 freeze arts. One of them is directly below me. That's a problem. I only have 25 arrows. I don't want to kill these with I don't want to kill these with bomb arrows, so I shan't. Now I have to do this. Cool. I'm assuming Funny Dog does not have any means of dealing with the ice spear guys. Just need to get rid of the rats for now, and then I can focus on the other stuff. Oh, rat. Saw another one. Alright. Sword mode. Your torso. It's gone. That's fine. Alright. And now we're basically home free. I'll just get it to breathe ice at me over here. And it won't turn around fast enough to hit me, I think. Unless it does. It didn't. The fact that there were invisible enemies in here makes me wonder if might have been something to take. Probably not, though. I feel like those are pretty infrequent. There's probably a pattern to how often they show up. I just haven't been paying attention to what it might be. I see one bokoblin. This is definitely a trap of some sort. I don't hear rats squeaking though, so it's not invisible enemies, but I bet some guys are going to come up out of the floor or drop from the ceiling. Okay, well there are also rats. I forgot rats can come out of the floor sometimes. Not a huge concern, but it's a thing that can happen. That's a dark nut and 2 air foes. I don't like the looks of that. This is my little song about how there's a dark nut and 2 air foes, and I don't like the looks of that. I hope you enjoyed it. Let's see. I mean, mostly I guess the trick here is avoid the dark nut, deal with your Ralphos. That's not what I was trying to do. At all. It's the wrong button. Entirely. Wrong part of the controller. They sure are. These are literally like 3 mini-bosses in the same room. Oh, I had like some kind of like stun lock on there. He wasn't flying up. Nifty. The other one's gonna come dive bomb me in a second. I'm calling it. Oh no, guess not. Let's not have it shield out. Alright, I shoot you, I pull you down. Police can't find enough evidence to solve the murder. Oh, how did I do that? It's not the freaking button that I meant to press. The one nice thing is that the darkness in this don't seem to be doing that much damage, surprisingly. I don't know what the prompt is for, like, I don't know what the opening is for, like, what specifically makes them want to make me do a helm splitter, though. Like, sure, I'll do that. I'll just... Alright, there goes the shield. And the last of the armor. Don't hit me with your sword, please. Ah, God. Okay, I gotta eat a potion soon. What if I do a mortal draw on this guy? That's not what I was trying to do. It's still not what I was trying to do, actually. Oh my god, wait. Oh, it did actually knock an opening open. That was cool. It's about confidence. I'm gonna do it again, it was cool. Nope, stop. It's like after you let go of the button, he stays in lock-on mode for a little bit. Ouch. Okay, I'm noticing specifically that Link did put his sword away after doing the draw, and I don't know why. I pressed the button to hurt him with my sword. And I'm noticing he didn't hurt with his sword. Once again, very weird that you don't get to do your cool pose after that. But oh well. This room's gotta have something cool, right? Some kind of reward for dealing with that? No? Okay. What's in here? 2 of them. Is it 3 of them? It better not be 3 of them. It's 2 of them with swords, which I think are tougher than the other ones that I fought, maybe. There might also be something else that appears in here. I don't know what. Oh, there are 3 of them. Okay. Hello. Hello. They're all different colors. That's cute. I like this teal one. Looking good. I dig that quite a bit, actually. Completely unironically, I think it looks great. Can I annoy you with this? No, it makes him jiggle. That's funny. The armor just like rattles a little bit. Once again, huge missed opportunity to make these guys do friendly fire, because that was like my favorite part about fighting these guys in Wind Waker, is you could just get them to hit each other in the back with their big stupid hitboxes. Just use it against them. Personally, I think the ball and chain should like at least stagger them. Like that feels like enough of a heavy weapon that it should like get their guards down, you know? I was trying to do a lot. I'm trying to do a home splitter. Everybody's so mean to me. Okay. Ouchie. Could have sworn that worked on them earlier. I'm noticing it's not working now. Oh, fucker. Okay, I gotta like separate them, I think. Having 3 of them all close together is too much of a problem, is the thing. I need you to just be like... If you lock in with one of them, he slows down, and then all the other ones catch up, is the problem. Spelunky's workshop, a new type of helm splitter, where his helm is the one that gets split. Yeah, exactly. It's work in progress. Have a little patience. Have a little nice to me. Okay, cool. Well, we made progress. They all have their hats off now. Okay. That one's got... They've all got at least one pauldron off. That's cool. They're all looking cooler now. Oh, well, that guy's speedy mode now. I kind of want to just focus this one. Ouch. I can fight him far away from the other ones, I think, ideally. I think it's just the triangle formation just kind of ends up being like the way that it makes sense to move is the thing, because like Yeah, exactly. Ow. I thought it might be. It kind of isn't, because he only like, he only seems to like move faster when he's like doing that. Might still be worth a shot, but dash towards me, idiot. Oh, everyone's hurting me so much. Hold on. Info. Okay. Rare Chew Jelly just says that it restores all hearts and increases your attack power for a while. I don't know if that's like until you get hit or if it's just a time thing. I think it's until you get hit, because I think the Wind Waker's one is the one that's what did I press? I think Wind Waker's the one that has the time thing. Oh, you know what I could wear? What if I also had cool armor? Imagine. I don't know how I'm adding any of these hits. What we're going for. I'm losing like so much money at a time here, but it's okay. Okay, another one lost his big sword. Looks like I'm losing about 50 rupees every time I get like knocked on my ass. Oh, that's another one down. Yeah, everybody's speedy now, maybe. Oh no, you still got your big sword, I guess, because you still got some of your armor on. Interesting. Okay, now we're all speedy. Speedy gang. Sonic the freaking Hedgehog. Oh, I love that they still have their boots on so you can tell which ones are which. I should be paying more attention to that. I think this has to be the last section of the dungeons. I think this is the final fight. Oh my god, I got all of them. Do spin attack, come on. Oh my god, I got all of them. Cool. And I didn't even get to do a cool sword pose. Sad. Are there any dollars in this room? I'm gonna be so sad if this isn't the end of the dungeon. I haven't been counting floors. Yeah, it doesn't tell me what I'm on. like never used the magic armor. I've never had a reason, but we do in fact take this. Yay! And also bonus challenge complete. I didn't lose my shield. Why is the camera shaking? What's happening? This room hates it. What is going on? Even as like human, it's doing it. Why is it doing that? It's scary. I wonder how long I spent in that Darknet fight. Cleared many ordeals, perhaps even a cave full of them. Cool. At least I got one bottle back of that. So we're back to how much I had before. Don't touch the Splinky's face. Do not touch the merchandise. She gave me fairies chairs. It's the equivalent of rare chew jelly. Same effect. It fills all your health and fills all your health, and it gives you like an attack boost for a short while. I think you're only allowed to have one bottle of it at a time, though. Is the catch. Yeah, I just have to actually remember to use it. And then I can get a refill. Huh? What the hell is this? I didn't think this was actually going to be a door. I just pressed A for the hell of it. Oh, $5. This is probably like a shrine or something. I shouldn't be taking this. Bombs. I mean, Hyrule Castle's got some hard fights. Palace of Shadows got like a couple of moderately annoying ones. Not Palace of Shadow, sorry, Palace of Twilight. What's Palace of Shadow from? It's like a different Zelda game, but I don't remember which one. Oh no, Palace of Shadows, it's Paper Mario Thousand Year Door again. That's what Palace of Shadows from. There is also the Cave of Shadows, which is the funny wolf cave that I can also do, but not fully yet. Oh, whoops. I probably shouldn't equip the bombs over top of the iron boots, or else I can't use them. That makes sense. Yeah, I don't know. The Ganon fights are, like, challenging enough. Like, I might use it. Who knows? Doesn't hurt to have. Worst case scenario is just also a blue potion, so I'm not complaining. It was free. Blue potions cost 100 rupees. Wow, I really don't enjoy the underwater physics in this game. Wow, there's so many small monies in this. Like with the caveat that you have to be playing it, that's gonna hurt me. Ow. The caveat that you have to be playing a version of it that in some way lets you like toggle the boots on and off like in this game. I genuinely prefer the the underwater controls of Ocarina of Time. You just flick the boots on and off, you go up and down. You float automatically if you're not wearing them, so you don't have to swim back up. It's great. Oh, that's funny. Only the surface of the water heals you in the fairy fountains. For some reason, you try to go down there again. The last floor will have 4 dark notes rather than 3. Miserable. That's great. What a fun fact. It's so fun. I don't know what I'm trying to accomplish here. How many posts do I have? 36. I need like twice that many to actually get anything. This lake area is so big and there's like nothing in it. Like it's just little paths to nothing. I gotta find like one more place that has a heart piece. No mail today, I guess. Probably gonna stop shortly because I don't want to do Palace of Twilight just yet. We'll save that for next week. Right, I forgot what I came here for, which is arrows. 10 arrows for 5 rupees is extremely good. Please stop making that noise for me. Oh wait, I can hold 100. I should keep stocking up. Hold on. I can probably get more of these out in the field, just like beating up enemies, but like whatever, I got money. It's 10 rupees, or 5 rupees. I sneeze and spend 5 rupees. Alright. Now you know what? One more. Alright, goodbye. I'm never coming back here. Hi, Omen. I beat Big Evil Dave and his like 3 brothers that live downstairs. It was so scary. They had so much armor on and hit me with big swords until I fell on the ground. And then they were like, "Why are you on the ground, idiot?" And I was like, "You put me here." And I was crying and sobbing, and they just kept hitting me with their big swords. But I won. Yeah, sometimes people are really mean to me. Wait, I can just go here? What the fuck? I thought I had to go inside the barrier. God damn it. I could have had this the whole time. Alright. Final lesson with Grandpa before he his business is complete and he can go off to hell. Hey, why does your shield look shittier than the last time I saw you? I think this significantly precedes Sans, but... I like how they specifically say final skill instead of hidden skill for this one. Just to really hammer it home, this is the last one. Okay, now the question is, does it work on quick spins? Yeah, it did, because he did a big scream. I like that he doesn't even, like, explain, like, oh, it does more damage, okay. Although I accepted life as the hero, I could not convey the lessons of that life to those who came after. At last I have eased my regrets. You who have marched through countless foes, each mightier than the last, you who now gaze to the future with vision unclouded. Surely you can restore Hyrule to its stature of yore as the chosen land of the gods. Farewell. Go and do not falter, my child. And then he went to hell. Oh, I still can't use my sword here, even though... Whoa. Motion blur. Just these carvings that, like, weren't here in the original, I don't think. I feel like there was something significant about those carvings. I don't remember what. I am sad I was misremembering that the way the Great Spin works is that it's either when you're at full health or when you're at critical health. That's how the special, like, spin attack move in... Oh, there's a building. That's how the special spin attack move, or not the spin attack, the special wait, did you see that rupee, like, tumble? What was that? Do it again. Weird. Yeah, it's the sword beam move in Minish Cap. You get, like, the sword beam, but it's like, yeah, your health is full, you get a beam attack, and then, like, then later you also get the peril beam, which is when you have 1 heart or less. Yeah, there are a lot of earthquakes whenever something bad happens. It makes sense there'd be, like, cracks and stuff. Also just, like, a lot of battle damage. It's implied that there's been, like, a lot of wars here, even in just, like, the time since Ocarina of Time. If you want to know why the prices are higher than in Kakariko, it is what my dad calls regional pricing. It is innovative. I'm not trying to talk to you. Ah, there's another one. Are there multiple of you? Or did you teleport? How is my lantern doing? My lantern is full. I'm good. Hello, other Goron. Whoa, a secret to everybody. Reference. No, sorry, I already bought like a ridiculous amount of arrows that I probably didn't need, just for fun. Let me do it! Let me do it! Let me do it! It is cool that you can just like look at the whole town from here, though. I like how like lived in this town is. Like you really get a sense of like there is enough houses here that like people could live here. There's people living in between the streets that you can access. They have multiple floors. Like more of the castle extends that way and that way. Like it's neat. Ocarina of Time also did this, but it was a lot more like, I guess like not really subtle, but like more like, I don't know, like the little like connected alleyways and stuff like that, and a bunch of houses that you can't go into, but they're all there. Just kind of gives it a sense of like being like a larger space than what you can explore. I always like stuff like that. Some people will be like, oh, it's bad because you can't explore all of that. And I don't understand those people. I think it's cool to leave things to my imagination. It's like that, it's like the Toby Fox thing from the Undertale anniversary. Like the world is as big as you want it to be. And like this idea of like thinking about like characters that are living their lives off screen that you never get to meet, and places you don't get to go because they're not important to the story, but they like still exist. I think that's fascinating personally. It also leaves things open, either for you to like, you know, tell your own stories with the details left vague in between, or or also like, you know, if anything ever wants to do like a sequel or something, that they leave like some things up to the imagination. It's like they have room to mess with it later. And he like lets out such like a visceral scream when he does that. I feel like it should just hit through armor. I feel like I should just like my sword should be stronger all the time just because he knows how to scream like that. Like damn, that's a scream that really tells you he's got that dog in him even when he isn't being a dog. That's a fucking like a growl, it's like a roar. It's honestly kind of a it's kind of a shame that I'm not bi, because I feel like if I was into dudes, I would have figured out a lot earlier from playing this game as a kid. Exactly. You get the idea. These are things you can do. I have to keep rolling into walls. Why do I want to do that? I don't know. I just like fighting. I want to fight. Like that, yeah. I don't know how to make dog noises. Too scary. Can't do it. This is like the scariest version of my Sona that exists, except for that, the one in the stream announcement splash art where she has sharp teeth and is yelling. And I can't even do that in real life. That's more aspirational, really. Yeah, I can make fun noises. Watch this. What was that? One who has that dog in him, or the one who has that bunny in him. I mean, biased as I might otherwise be, it is the one that has that dog in him. I have like very little affinity towards Link to the Past Link. It's just not very interesting to me. He doesn't have a personality. Like I think they almost need to do a second Zelda game where that Link also turns into a bunny, just so they can like do it right. Because I feel like people always expect me to have like a strong opinion about Link to the Past Link, because they're like, oh, there's the one that turns into a bunny, right? And I'm like, I don't care. He doesn't turn into a bunny in a cool way. You don't get to do anything interesting. And it's for like 5 minutes once as like a one-off gimmick to show you what the Dark World does, and then you never do it again. Yeah, I can make bunny noises, and then like it's the sound of your like computer shutting down prematurely and like some like electrical sputtering. Because it shoots cables. Unless you get hit by Magic Blast, that's true. There are like late game enemies that like fire like and like some traps that appear in rooms sometimes. And those, like, if they hit you, they'll very briefly turn you into a bunny again. You have to style on them. It's so crucial that you style on the haters. People don't understand this. Oh, they got the jellies over here. What's up? Jelly time! I'm actually gonna try and get the blue. Oh, I forgot I have to kill the blue jelly first. Technically, there were 2 level 1 goblins. There was one at either end. They're just sentries. They're not really meant to, like, I don't think the intent was to, like, fight anybody. I think they're supposed to see you coming, they blow their horn, and then, like, archers shoot at you from on top of the bridge. Unfortunately, I didn't let them do that, because I was being mean. Okay, so, like, bomb arrows is the clear solution here. However, what if, consider, for a moment, if you will. Fuck yeah. One thing I gotta give this game, I do love it when a Zelda game is like, hey, so we know you have bombs. We gave you those very early. But, oh, that bunny's like so spooted out. It's like Flat Fuck Friday on a Monday. What a beautiful gift. But yeah, like, I like it when Zelda games are like, hey, so we know we gave you bombs ages ago. Can we perhaps interest you in a second item that is like a big-ass melee weapon that has the same effect as bombs, but it like doesn't consume ammo, and also it's a big-ass melee weapon? Like, I think the Megaton Hammer's a little bit more, like, efficient in the way that it, like, also just, like, is a practical weapon and doesn't leave you, like, wide open for everything in the world to kill you. It's kind of hard to use the ball and chain in combat unless you're fighting something very, very slow that's, like, designed to be killed by it. Ah! Actually, wait, hold on. No, it is actually time, I've decided. Oh my god, I broke the torch. Oh my god, I picked up the torch. I have a stick. Oh my god, I have a stick. Stick time. Oh my god, I threw the stick at it. This is a video game. Just in case you weren't aware that it was a video game. It's a video game. Just wanted to let you know. You know it's a video game when you can pick up a stick. I hope this helps. Yeah, there's like very specific things in Ocarina that you can't Megaton Hammer, but it's mostly just the ones in the... It's like the false walls and doors in the Fire Temple. Just about everything else you can break. You can like pound open like... you can knock open like the holes in the ground, like grottos and stuff in certain places. You can break the rocks if you hit them a couple times with the hammer, depending on the type of rock. Oh yeah, water temple, like that one like cracked wall that you gotta... Ooh. That makes so much... That so sounds. This is video games, and that's sounds. I don't know, the other thing I really like about the Megaton Hammer is that you can, because of the way that the power crouch stab glitch works in... oh shit, bunny zone. We got one of these the other day, but it's a different one. God, there's multiple bunny zones in the world. They need places. They need spaces for them, you know? It's good to know they're welcome. Man, having that skill before the before the Cave of Ordeals would have actually kicked ass. Like, this would have been so nice. Could have cleared whole rooms with this. Anyways, what was I saying? Yeah, no, the Megaton Hammer, because of the way that power crouch stab works, where it stores the damage of the last move you did when you do a crouch stab, because the crouch stab doesn't have its own damage value. This also applies to damage types. So something funny that you can do anytime you want, you can just try it, it's super easy, is you literally just swing the hammer. You can do like a jump slash with the hammer if you want to get fancy with it. You just swing the hammer, and then you take out your sword without swinging it, and you go and crouch stab like one of the like bombable rocks, and your sword will be able to break it. It's really funny. I think it still takes like 2 hits, maybe, depending on the... Sorry, specifically you can break the like the Megaton Hammer only rocks. There we go. Because it just stores the damage type of the Megaton Hammer onto your crouch stab, since it was the last attack you did. I would never go so far as to say that Ocarina of Time is a better game than Twilight Princess because of something silly like a power crouch stab glitch, but it is badass and it's also really funny. Like, realistically, the main practical use of power crouch stab, other than like being able to store like huge damage and then like dish it out really, really quickly because the crouch tab's so quick. So you can do like a jump slash and then like poke things with your sword. But like the really useful application that it has is that you can store the Master Sword damage during the like Beast Ganon fight at the end of the game before he knocks the Master Sword out of your hand, and then you can crouch stab him with a hammer or like with the Goron sword or whatever you want, and it will do the damage of the Master Sword, which means he goes down in 3 hits if you don't do any other slashes. You overwrite the damage. It's really funny. I'm a big fan of it. I think I should let Link just like, scream like this more often. It's cool. He kind of gets to do it in, I guess didn't they like literally just come out the new Hyrule Warriors game? But in Age of Calamity, the one on Switch 1, he does get some pretty good screams in that one when he's using like huge heavy weapons that are like 3 times his size. This guy's just doing a little pee-pee dance. I like that if you like ready your sword, you can stop for a second. It'll like quick charge right away. I guess it like charges pretty quick anyways. Also like you can just run with your sword out like this. You can also do it on your horse. It feels cool. I may or may not have done this a lot as a kid. May or may not. No! I had 1 health, but I needed to do the cool move. How could you? When entering a scene, the crouch tab only does 1 damage. I thought it carried over between rooms. I guess maybe like loading zones reset it. Like actual proper like fade to black loading zones. RP running with unsheathed sword? Yeah, exactly. If there's like nothing else that I've conveyed adequately in this playthrough, I hope it's that I thought this game was the coolest shit ever when I was like 10, and I wanted to just be Link in every possible way, and I was like, I don't care who sees, I'm going to run around like I have a sword and do cool poses. I'm gonna find a stick and I'm gonna run around like this, like that, like this, and I'm just gonna do this all day, and it feels cool to me. Sometimes let an easy boss get a couple of hits in to make fights feel more dramatic. No, but I would deliberately switch to like I once played through the whole game with the Zora armor on that makes you more vulnerable to fire and ice hits. And like I would do like the Zora armor, the Orden sword, and the Orden shield deliberately just to make me like weaker so that fights like lasted longer and had more time to be like dramatic. More openings for hidden skills. And then I would do the cool pose a lot. Because it was cool. Why am I going to the woods, by the way? I don't know why I'm going to the woods. Woods just seemed like an interesting place to go, maybe. I don't know. The woods. I'm just kind of wandering around. I should go to bed, because if I go to bed now, I can get an amount of sleep before the maintenance guy comes. I still have time to, like, tidy up my apartment a little bit so there's not, like, random stuff laying around that I might not want a weird stranger in my house to be staring at. I think the, okay, no, a jump slash will also do it. So I think you have to shoot the head to make the, pumpkin break. Let's see how long it took me to walk from one end of Hyrule to the other wearing the iron boots because I was a very strange child. See, I did the opposite thing. I would play Ocarina of Time and I would brag about how I could, like, I had, like, beaten the whole Ganondorf fight with hover boots on and only using, like, the broken giant's knife, like the dinky little broken dagger. I was very proud of that. Like, I definitely wanted to do fighting, I think, a lot of the time. If I wanted to play a game where I, like, explore, I would have played, like, Banjo-Tooie. Because as far as I was concerned as a kid, or as a teenager, like, there weren't really things to explore in Ocarina of Time. I knew it like the back of my hand, probably, I assumed. That's just my house, so... I think they put the chest in my basement yet. It, like, shows up eventually, right? I don't remember where. Maybe it's like a gift after you, like, bring the kids home? Or like, rescue the kids, at least? You want to see sounds again? Yeah. Sounds. Hey, Shadows to this rock that always has $5 under it. Yeah, it's like almost 5 a.m. here. Hey, Oma, did you know you can beat Ganon with Deku Nuts? Okay, well, that's not technically true. You can't beat the last phase. The last phase doesn't take damage from anything but the Master Sword. You're, like, literally forced to use it. But every possible damage source does 1 damage. Oh, it's just not shown. It's in the dark. He's probably here the whole time. It held 50 rupees. You completely forgotten them. It's like a pretty organized basement. And props. Is that a TV? It's a working mirror? What the fuck? It looks really scary in the dark. It's like only the things that have, like, shine maps on them or whatever are, like... This is so funny. Why is it like, it still renders all of him, like, in first person? Incredible. Yeah, I mean, this was late GameCube, and Luigi's Mansion was doing mirror shit, like, as a GameCube launch thing. I guess, yeah, it doesn't have to render the rest of the room. Just Link. Everything else is black. Incredibly joyful goat. Let's go look at that lady's cat real quick, and then I'm going to go to bed. It's been a while since I've seen that one lady's cat. I wonder if anyone will scold me for not having the Orden shield anymore. I don't think they noticed that I had it in the first place. Oh, it's nighttime though. No one's around. Damn it. Can I still get in through the window, or is that like shut off now? It's probably not. Yeah, the window's probably closed. They probably don't let you break into people's houses as a wolf at this point in the game. Or at least Midna doesn't help you break into people's houses as a wolf at this point, which means it's largely impossible. Is the shop also closed? Because this is like a bummer otherwise. Damn it. Yeah, and time just doesn't pass here because it's not... It's not like Hyrule Field. Yoom. Splunky is like indifferent to pumpkins, I think. But Splunky really likes it when there's money inside the pumpkins. That's really weird. The FOV and like the point that you can aim at is like completely different with the boomerang than with the claw shot. Wow. Well, anyways. Productive Splunky session. Alright, so next weekend I will do Palace of Twilight and Hyrule Castle, and depending on how long I have after that, how much energy is still in me, I may do Cave of Shadows. I don't know if I care that much. But maybe. Time Link also gets the double hook shot when you get the long shot, but the original hook shot stays the same length. Oh, miserable, miserable. The base hook shot in Ocarina of Time is so bad. It always fucks me up switching to like playing this game or Wind Waker, or actually it's pretty bad in Wind Waker, but like this game or Majora's Mask, where like the default hook shot or claw shot is like pretty long range. Because it's just like you just get that from the start, and like they gate that off from you for so long in Ocarina of Time. Like, it feels like a huge upgrade when you finally get it. Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna bounce. Thank you all for hanging out. I will see you around. Have yourself a good week. Bye-bye.